It's not gambling if you know where the market's gonna go.
Whoa. Whoa. We back. Oh, look at that neck. Bro got a neck on him. That boy got a neck. He got a neck on him, boys. And a belly. He got it all. We got it all. We got it all. All right. All right. All right, we're back. I'm back. Hey, what's up? What's good? Blue light. Man, oh man, we went fishing yesterday. Talk about a fuck, dude. To be honest, I'm ready to retire, Chad. I got enough money. You know, I got enough money. It's time. I'm just gonna go live. Just gonna go enjoy life. Just go enjoy it, you know? Just go enjoy life. Just gonna go enjoy it. You know, just trying to enjoy it. Look at this. Where'd it go? Oh my, it's not even there. Where'd it go? Like, look at this, just living life. Driving my 42 next to my 32. We caught some insane action there yesterday. A couple sailfish, a couple potty, but just, I mean, it's like, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Just out here living. Just living, man. And on that note, tomorrow, I'm going to the Bahamas. Taking my boat over to the Bahamas for the weekend, Friday, Saturday at least. I'm gonna go catch some tuna. So, I won't be here tomorrow for Fresh Cash Friday. Sorry about you, chat. I won't be here, but I'll be back next week. Don't worry. Just trying to make a little bit of money. I saw yesterday a big pump at open yesterday, and then end of day pulled back after Nvidia earnings. So, what a pump right there at open yesterday. I would have been, oh, you guys make money on that move? 200-point move at open? Who did that? Who made money yesterday on that? Start guiding on the 32-footer. What? I'm gonna start guiding on the fucking 42-footer. On the 42-footer. Oh man, so we had a bunch of people signing up for Warbucks for the free for the free battle on warbucksbtc.com. If you have not signed up, it is starting tomorrow morning, chat. Tomorrow morning, the free battle, BDH battle, it's entirely free. So if you haven't already signed up, I don't know what you're waiting on. It's free. It is absolutely free. So get some of it. Get some of it, chat. Get some of it. Post this up on Twitter. Let everybody know. Let them all know. Da-da-da-da. All right, yeah, so sign up for an account, enter for free at warbucksbtc.com. Looking like a rough head and shoulders on the 5-minute. Let's take a look at a rough head and shoulders, boys. I don't know if you noticed, anybody, but the Dow is going straight to the moon right now. Is my computer broken? No, it looks like it's working. The Dow is ripping straight up right now. 49,648. Anybody else seeing that? Crazy. We got some action. ES holding up here as well. So NASDAQ overnight right now. Someone in the chat said it looks like a rough head and shoulders. Kind of like that is what you're saying. Smith Futures Group. Calm down, Patty. Hey, man. Don't worry, my friend. I got you. Whatever you need, I got you, little buddy. Can't even get him up there. Don't worry, I got you. Hey, you're watching me. Don't forget that. Oh, calm down. Got him. Got him. Good morning. Good morning. We're back. D-Money's going to be here in a little bit. I think we might do a little 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Me and D-Money together. Why not? We might as well. We might as well. Rocky of Rock said, update on your boat. Boat is great, to be honest. No, all good. All good. We're going to go to the Bahamas tomorrow and party, baby. Bahama Mama. This is me yesterday, smiling ear to ear. Driving my boat around. We caught 2 sailfish. Filmed some epic footage. Build some epic footage. Bakes the buddy. Bakes the buddy. Live, live, live. Oh. You know, the one thing about trading is it's just like you never win. Right? I know that sounds funny, but like every day is just a new day. It's like you can have the best trading day of your life yesterday, and then today it's just right back to it, right? Every day is a new day. It's I don't know, it's kind of like either you don't get paid for what you did, for what you used to do, or what you have done. You don't get paid. Looks like big pump there on Nvidia last night. Nvidia earnings came out, it pumped, and then after hours, looks like it pulled back there, and right now kind of holding up at the top of the 15-minute range from yesterday. You had a massive 15-minute range there yesterday. Market went straight up there at open, huh? Went straight up. Up so early, Playboy. Hey, you know what they say, early bird gets the worm. Early bird gets the worm. We got some more Pokemon cards to open up here. Regular Allen bringing the fire yesterday. Or the day before. When is regular Allen here? Was Tuesday? Come on, regular Allen. We put up a video with regular Allen. If you guys have not already checked it out, there's a video on the channel talking just kind of the whole little recap and everything from regular Allen there on Tuesday. So shout out to regular Allen stopping by the BDH, hanging out with us. Let's go. Pokemon. Gotta flip it. Flip the coin. I don't know. Pokemon. Ugh. All right. We got unemployment rates 830. Let me see. Let me see what we got going on here. What is today? Is the 26th, so we got initial jobless claims here at 8:30. Okay, bro, why is it so hard to open Pokemon cards? Why do they make it so hard? Is there a secret to this, chat? Like, what is the secret to opening these Pokemon packs? What is the secret to it? ASMR. Open it from the bottom. Dude, I'm trying. Oh, God. It's hard. All right, so we got news here, 8:30. That's 8:30 news. Got beef export sales, soybean. But the big number that we're looking at here is this jobless claims. Continuing, and then initial jobless claims this morning. So initial jobless claims in 8.5 minutes. Okay. And then we got some news tomorrow as well. But overall, that's the news. We're doing it live at the BDH. Right now, looking at the ES. The ES pushing up. ES looking a little bit more bullish than the NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ kind of stuck below 25,400. We get above that 24,500 level. Do we get a similar move to the NASDAQ here to push up? Or to the ES, I would say. So the ES right now, up here at the overnight kind of highs. Well, it's above London market. I don't know. Do you call this London market still? Or is it the pre-market? But you got the ES pushing back up. You got the NASDAQ pushing back up. We'll see what happens. Like always, just need to be a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience, chat. All right, let's see what we got here. Pokemon. Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad, to be honest, but I don't think it's good. Glaceon. No bueno. All right, well, fuck you then. Try one more. This woman is live streaming sailing from Gibraltar to St. Martin in the Caribbean. That's pretty cool. God, these things are child-proof, bro. They're they're insanity. Why are these packs so hard to open? God. Help me, Chad. Help me. All right, and nothing. Nothing good. Oh, son of a bitch. Trying to make a little bit of money, chat. We didn't make no money today. Didn't make no money. Didn't make no money. Didn't make no money. All right. Back to the focus here. Back to the focus, people. We're looking. We're waiting. We're trying to make a little bit of money. Just trying to make a little bit of money here. Put this paragraphs. Maybe one day I can. I'll keep these for like 30 years and just hide them out somewhere. Maybe they'll be worth money. I don't know. Pokemon! Yo, PW, good morning. Good morning. For the Warbucks battle, the account is free. Yes. The tournament account is free, guys. We got 1,171, 1,181, right? Signed up here so far. We've got cash prizes, right? If whoever wins this battle, I'm also going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to them about possibly coming to the BDH. So that's yeah, possibly the winner of the BDH Warbucks battle. Fly him to the BDH, hang out for the day. So how do you sign up? Well, head on over there to warbucksbtc.com. It's free to sign up. We have paid out over $500,000 now. $500,000 to traders, actual traders just like you. $500,000 paid out. Let's go, baby. Let's get to a milli. Let's get to a milli. Jew Daniel says, so you're telling me if I get first place, you'll fly me to the BDH? I mean, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, Jew Daniel. Joe Daniel, Jew, whatever that name is, Jew Daniel. Yeah, so basically go to Warbucks BTC, right? Go to Warbucks BTC, guys. It's free to sign up, right? Go to warbucksbtc.com, click up top, click on sign up. Just sign up for an account. Go into the dashboard. Once you're in the dashboard, I'll show you. Once you're in the dashboard here, right? Just log in and you'll go over to the side. You'll see a couple different options. It'll say like leaderboard, you know, accounts, economic calendar, all that stuff over on the left-hand side, right? All you do is click on competitions, click on registered, and well, you'll be registered for the tournament. So let's go. Let's get that. We got to get more people signed up. It's free, guys. Free to win money. Come on. Come on, guys. It's free. It's 25K accounts. All right, NASDAQ pushing. It's pushing. NASDAQ trying to push up. All right, that 400 level in the sights right now. Hello. Ginger, I'm trying to get everybody's passports. Ty just sent me his passport and stuff because we got to go like in that thing and they print out the form. Yeah. So we got to print all that out and then just get there's confirmation. It's gonna be me, Victoria, Ty, and then Ty's buddy. So he's perfect. Thank you. I already booked I got a place over there in Lucaya, so we're good on that. There should be an email that came through, but I think we're all confirmed. So, thank you. All right, well, NASDAQ pushing. We're pushing. We've got this high from the data, right? You guys saw Bitcoin yesterday? What in the fuck? Did I miss out on buying the dip on Bitcoin here, or is this just a random reaction on Bitcoin yesterday? They pumped it. That was the bet. This was the best day Bitcoin's had in quite some time. Big pump there on Bitcoin yesterday in the morning. Pumped all the way up there, 70,000. My Bitcoin portfolio was down like 40, went to being back up to like almost break even. Gotta love that. How accurate are these cards evaluating apps? Malcolm, they're not very accurate, to be honest. Because, well, you just gotta really kind of do your own due diligence. Sometimes the card grading app just doesn't really know exactly what you got. Got like a bit of a, it was freezing cold last couple days in Florida. I feel like I got a little cold from it. Get it? A little cold, got a little cold. All right, so looks like the job claims came out 8:30 this morning. A little bit of numbers coming out there. Not that big of a move. So right up here at this overnight high right now. Overnight high here at the 400 level. Hourly chart is looking kind of funky. Looking kind of funky, man. PW, can you trade on Warbucks on your phone? Yes. Gabe Gee trades. What happened to the captain and the crew? Just fired everybody basically and starting fresh. You know, sometimes you gotta start fresh, chat. Name of the music in the background. Honestly, it's just a random playlist on YouTube, guys. All right. Sorry, I'm dealing with a million things right now, chat. It's hard being a boss. Hard being a boss and a live streamer. You know, like I'm over here just fucking trying to make videos, trying to get business deals done, trying to fucking close $1 million. Got lawsuits going on. It's just non-fucking stop. Now, and especially now, I don't have a captain for my boat anymore. So now I've also got to figure out, like, I got to be in charge of getting stuff for the boat done. I got to get the fucking fuel delivered, and it's a hard life being rich. It's a hard life. Tim Time said, what's the opening analysis? To be honest, it ain't looking like, it's just, I don't know. Like it's funky looking, right? Like, so it says, I know a few captains if you need one. Trust me. I got like 50 people reached out to me and said that they could be my captain. There is no shortage of captains in this world. There is a gap. I think need to close it. Which gap? The Sunday night gap or I mean the overnight gap? What? Captain Jerome, there we go. What happened to the crew in the boat? I mean, the boat's mine. So nothing happened to the boat. I own it. I just got rid of the crew. So basically, sometimes, you know, somebody told me, they're like, hey man, when you're the boss, sometimes you got to fire somebody. You know, sometimes you got to fire us. When you're the boss, you got to fire people. Hey, D-Bunny, what up? Hey, let's go out here at 9, like at 9. All right. So we'll do like 9 to like 10:45, and then you swap over to your computer for a little bit. Patrick, it doesn't clearly say how long the competition is. Does it not? Does it not? Some of the rules, maybe. So the competition starts tomorrow. Right at 9 a.m., guys. 9 a.m. The BDH Warbucks battle begins. And again, guys, it's free. So if you don't sign up, you're just retarded. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's free. Like, you can't lose on it. So you might as well. The worst that can happen is you got nothing, because it's absolutely free. We got prizes. We got money getting paid out. We're giving out accounts as well. And hopefully it's a fun time. We'll have a live leaderboard throughout the week. D-Money will be updating it. I'll be updating it. We'll be showing you guys who's in the lead, who in the chat is winning, who in the chat is winning. Where do you sign up? Go to warbucksbtc.com. Sign up for an account. go into the dashboard, and then click on competitions, click on registered. And how can I get login info? Bro, I swear to the people in the chat, if you don't know how to log into a website, just go ahead and quit trading now. Right, guys? It's not rocket science. I got a $150,000 Pokemon card, right? It's not because I'm smart, it's because I'm rich. Think about that. Think about that. All right, yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this setup right now, and oh yeah, what happened yesterday, D? With the coleslaw. Let me see this coleslaw card. I want to see this coleslaw card. I want to see what it looks like, just so I can like understand where you're coming from. So D Money calling out the coleslaw card. Let's see.
So
let me see.
See how it says like
claw slaw. Claw slash.
I said, what is that, coleslaw? And then I just kept running with it. Yeah. So I said I'm gonna.
I like that you put it in a sleeve.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
he's a real guy now. Claw slash.
I'm like, hey, maybe I can get that Pikachu.
Oh man, he got Pikachu. You gonna get that Pikachu? Got the coleslaw though. Oh man, well that's fucking. Hey, don't lose your #1 card, bro. Man, D Money, he's in it. He's a Pokemon collector now. He got coleslaw. Man. Andy Trading. All right, so again, guys. All right, so you go over here, right? Bam, bam, bam. You go, I can't show you because it'll show all of my info, but basically, you go here to platforms. You can click on DX Trade, right? Go click on it. And, well, fuck me. God damn it. There it is again. There's my... It'll open up with your info and everything already logged in there. All right. So, don't steal my account. But yes, very simple. Very simple. Go over that slower. No! Guys, I'm not going over it slower. I'm not going over it slower. I can't. What is your net wealth? 0. I have no money. No money. Absolutely 0. I don't make no money. I don't make no money, chat. 0. Absolutely 0. 0. No. None. How about a poll regarding up or down and open? We can do that. We can do that. Up or down. Up, down. Up or down. His password equals I'm gay. Well, no, it's I'm gay 69420. If you're gonna, if you're gonna tell people my password, at least tell them the correct password. I'm gay 69420. Exclamation mark. Okay, let's keep it right, guys. 6th place on the Warbucks comp pays better than the 5th place. What do you mean? Oh, because the 25K one-step account? How about this? I'll do a better one. I got a better deal for you guys, just for everybody watching. Everybody from 1st place till 10th place is also gonna get a free 25K account, right? I already said that I was gonna match $2,500 out of my own personal pocket, so I'm putting up $5,000 for 1st place. The winner has the opportunity to come to the BDH as well. So that's what I'm doing. I'm putting that out there. So basically, 1st place through 10th place will get a 25K account. 1st place through 5th place get cash. So, PW, are we gonna break and hold 400 and rip up 100 points? Man, I don't know. We got a lot of resistance here, right? This market has not been very break out and go style. I mean, yesterday definitely broke out and went, but we got a lot of resistance coming up here at this level. Will we move out of here is the question, right? Kind of a big range here. We got ranges inside of ranges currently. I mean, look at this market, guys. Look at this market right now. It's just one big range inside of the other range, inside of the other range. I mean, this is since October of last year. Tramp 413. At Warbucks, do I have to buy an eval to compete, or is that free as well? I swear to God. I swear to God, chat. I swear to God. I can't. I can't. I can't. Tramp, just go ahead and just don't sign up. I love you, bro, but don't sign up. I can't. I can't. Okay, I can't. Nvidia always pulls back after earnings. Damn. Nutty Bar went Hollywood. What? What did Nutty Bar do? Can you do the rules in sign language? Yes. One of those. Damn it. I might get banned from YouTube. We're gonna drop to 22,000 by April. Nishi Pishi. I mean, if you're a financial fucking expert, if their name is not Nishi Pishi, are you even doing it? Are you even living it? No, I mean, if you're not listening to Nishi Pishi, then what the fuck are you doing? Come on, chat. Everybody go all in short. We're dropping to 22,000. Get ready. Get ready. Wait, are you talking about Bitcoin or are you talking about NASDAQ? Which I'm confused. Hold on a second. Which one is it? Which one is it? Oh, NQ? Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. Everybody always wants to try to predict where the market's gonna go, and well, majority of people are normally wrong. It's not to say the market can't get to 22,000. It's just the question of will it. So, we'll see. Philip DG said, I can play with my band on your boat? Sir, what kind of band do you got? 20-piece orchestra? This will be a 25K account for the challenge with the 33% consistency. Right, correct, yes. Is Brickle a paradise? No, it is not. Don't go to Brickle. Unless you want to get raped by an OnlyFans girl or do drugs with your favorite influencer at 11. That's the only reason that you want to go to the Brickle. Those two things, or possibly robbed. Honestly, that could all happen in one night. OnlyFans girl rapes you, takes your money, and you do drugs. Welcome to Miami, baby. Welcome to Miami. There's a video of USA hockey at 11 in Miami. They made even the strippers stand for the pledge. Let's go. America, baby. Oh my God. Woo! All right, right here, 25,400. We got D-Money getting ready back there. We're gonna go live with D-Money and myself here at 9 o'clock. All right. Little pumpy looking right now, but there's like this gun. I guess maybe this gap could get filled, right? The 6 p.m. gap. Possibly, maybe. Has the Warbucks challenge started yet? It has not started yet, guys. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. All right, all right, we're pushing above 25,400. Getting ready for market open. Don't worry, D-Money's here. He'll help us. He'll take us to the top with the coleslaw. D-Money's gonna start a new restaurant. It's gonna be called Claw Slaw, but coleslaw. You're gonna have Pokemon cards with every meal. He's been talking about this for the last 24 hours, I swear. Been texting me like, hey, you wanna invest in my new business? I said, what is it? I said, well, people come to my restaurant and they order a dinner and they possibly get a Pokemon card. Could be a thing. You know, hey. People thought that having an office called the BDH would never work, but who am I to say that D-Money's idea of opening a coleslaw restaurant that serves Pokemon cards? You know, who am I to say that it can't be successful? It would be wrong for me to even doubt him. You know, I need to support D-Money. We all need to support D-Money in his pursuit of opening the world's best coleslaw restaurant. Something about coleslaw. He is just fired up about it. PW, when do we find out our username and password for the platform? You should have got an email from warbucksbtc.com. When is the next BDH Pilates class? Are you coming, Bills? Billy Bands? Billy Bands? You want to come to the class? We're gonna do a Pilates class of me and the D-Money. We're gonna lead it. We're gonna be the instructors. Come on. Damn, someone had a good idea for a name of your restaurant, D. D-Slaw. 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 Bro, you need a Mexican at the BDH. Well, the editor's half Mexican, so we're good. I might be a little Mexican too. You never know. I like Baja, and I eat tacos every day. I mean, if somebody looked at my feces, they would definitely think that I'm a Mexican, because all I do is be eating them tacos. Tacos, some Chipotle, taco bowls, taco. I'm just kidding. I'm excited to spend some time in Mexico soon, man. It's so cool because the people down there absolutely just love off-road trucks and racing and all that. You really go places, you feel like you're a superhero, because everyone's like wants to take photos of your truck and ask you questions and look at it and hear it rev it and all that fun stuff. La 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 la. You know, it's funny. In the morning, I wake up and I don't even look in the mirror. Right? Like, I literally just I get out of bed, put some deodorant on, and I don't even look at the mirror, man. It's crazy. La 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 la. For the Warbucks contest, what is the account size that we're using? 25K account. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. I need you guys. Come on. Like, I love you. I love you, chat. But I need you to, like, just, you know, read before you ask questions. Because it literally says, guys, right here. 25, well, actually, it does say 20. That's the prize. But I'm telling you, it's a 25K account. Oh, I'm fucked. All right, I blame the Filipino man. He don't speak English, so it's not his fault, guys. All right, so it looks like everyone's gonna start with a 50K account. All right, here are basically the rules, right? All contestants will start with the same starting balance of $50,000. All contestants will have their accounts enabled for trading at the start of competition and disabled at the end of competition. All contestants must trade for a minimum of 5 trading days in order to be eligible for a prize. Automatic disqualifications for exceeding 4% daily drawdown or 6% max drawdown. Upon disqualification, your account will be disabled and all trades will be closed. So that's the rules, right? Don't exceed the 4% daily drawdown, and then don't exceed the 6% max drawdown static. And yes, you pay nothing to enter. Guys, it is totally free. There are people who are confused. They're like, wait, so it's free? I'm like, yes, it's free. They're like, yeah, but how much do I pay? I'm like, nothing. Like, yeah, but what do I have to buy? I'm like, oh God, kill me now. It's free, I promise you. What time is Power Hour? It's at 9 a.m. today. For real. I'm gonna pop over to the computer over there with D-Money and we'll get the show started. Someone said there's always an angle. There's really not always an angle. I promise you, like, there's no angle. I'm actually losing money giving away free accounts because it costs us money to set up the accounts. PW can't trade. Ha ha ha. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. PW, can you explain the difference between daily drawdown and max drawdown? I mean, yes. Daily drawdown is daily. Max drawdown is the maximum that you can lose total, right? Like total. So your daily drawdown is your daily drawdown. The max drawdown is the maximum that you can lose. So the most that you can lose in one day is 4% of your account size. The maximum that you can lose is 6% total of the account, right? So the daily drawdown is trailing. No, it is not trailing. Which island in the Bahamas? Well, I would tell you, but I'm afraid for my personal safety. So I will not be telling you that I'm going to Bimini to check in and then leaving from Bimini and going to another island from there. But I will not name the island because, well, I'm afraid for my safety. But we'll be out there in the middle of the ocean somewhere. Can you lose 6.1%? No. It's maximum 6%. All right, I'm going to pop over there with D-Money. If you guys have not already signed up for the BDH battle. It's free to sign up. Warbucks BTC. We're giving money away for free. Y'all better watch out because D Money said he gonna win, and he not sharing nothing with nobody. Crazy. He said he gonna take the money from the prize, $2,500, and he's gonna invest it in his new coleslaw business. So, hey man, here at the BDH, we're all about growth. We're all about people evolving, becoming bigger, making more money. And if D Money thinks that selling coleslaw is the way, I'm 100% gonna support him. So there it is. It's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna jump over there with D Money, and I'll see you guys. Well, I'll see you over there. All right, Mike, we're back. We're back like we never left. What's good? What's good?
Good morning, chat.
D Money back.
What up? What up?
Looking
What
like
up?
a blue man now. The light over there. I gotta turn these lights around. You guys, you traded yesterday, obviously.
Yeah.
I asked Ginger how it was. She said nothing was that. No, it wasn't that crazy. But I'm looking at the chart now, and I feel like it should have been pretty crazy.
Yeah. Opening range trade yesterday was the wave. That was the move. But after that, you had consolidation for like an hour.
Yeah. Well, I saw
So,
fucking
you saw
300
that, right?
points basically in the open.
Yeah, and then you had Nvidia. That's what the market was kind of setting up for, right? Going
Yeah.
into the earnings.
I traded in today on Nvidia. That was fun. That was fun.
D Money, do you wear the wave cap to bed? No, I do not, Sean.
The what?
The wave cap. So it's like
a cap?
yeah. So basically at night you can wear, like, if you want to enhance your waves, make them deeper.
I've never had no waves before. How do I get waves? You buddy, how do I get the waves?
We gotta take you. Yeah. We gotta hook you up.
We gotta some corn rolls or something.
Yeah.
Some corn rolls. Dude, I remember actually when I was in high school, like I had longer hair in high school, and I was like, a couple girls, couple of the sisters were like, hey, you want to get some cornrows? I was like, oh, maybe. And then I was afraid. I didn't do it. Because I'm afraid, because I think my head would just look really fucking weird.
You gotta try it at least once.
Did you have different hairstyles growing up?
I used to have the Fresh Prince, the Fresh Prince flat top, chat.
Jerome said you were goofy as fuck when you were a kid.
Yeah, he's a hater.
Yeah,
I'm sick of that guy.
That's cool.
He's
Fresh Prince.
Yeah, I used to have the Fresh Prince.
No big afros or anything ever.
I used to have cornrows.
Okay.
Yeah. So when I took it out.
All right. How do we get how long would it take for you to get like cornrows again?
Man, it would take a minute now. Probably like
a year?
Yeah, about a year. Probably.
All right, so that's the new goal. Chat. Everyone in the chat, come on. Tell him that we need D Money with cornrows in December of 2026.
Oh, man.
Come on. You know that would be epic.
Chat.
The gangster D Money.
Chat.
Pulling up
Pictures.
in his G-Wagon. D Money used to look like MJ. Michael Jordan or who? Which MJ? Michael Jackson?
Yeah, which one? Do a
Marty
poll.
Johnson,
Do a poll for D Money getting corn rolls. That's hilarious.
Corn Dog Tim, and Cornrow D. Hey, that could be a new TV show.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I had a meeting. What was it? The day before with a producer. She produced The Bachelor.
Okay.
Right. So we're talking about how to, different ideas for like a BDH TV show. I'm not going to talk about it publicly, but I have a pretty good idea of format that I think would be really fucking hilarious. And it was funny because she's like, well, who would you have on the show? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, I already got my crew. I got D Money. I got the editor. We got Ginger. She's like, wait, these are all like people. I'm like, yeah, no, they're ready to go. Like they're characters. Like they're ready to be on the show. So she was like already like, wow, okay, yeah, that's awesome. So I was like laughing because, well, we already got the characters. We don't need anybody else. So the BDH TV show on Netflix or Hulu or Amazon Prime, you never know. You saw how the Mr. Beast has been kind of getting into that realm of things. So I think there's potential. And it was funny too because we talked about it and she's like, well, what's your goal? Like why would you want to have a TV show? And I said, I think really it's just about growing the brand, right? Like I feel like we known on YouTube, everybody kind of knows at this point. So now it's just like, how do we get more people watching? And I think you got to go to the TV. Just post an old pic when you had corn rolls. Is it corn rows or corn rolls? I've always been confused.
Corn rolls.
Rolls?
Yeah.
Not rows.
Yes. It's
Are you sure?
Yeah. Hey,
Let me look this up.
We got to say corn rolls.
D Money might be wrong. He might not know. He don't hang out with Jerome enough anymore to know we need to look up Urban Wikipedia.
Oh man.
Urban Wikipedia here. Corn rows or corn rolls?
Hey, we gotta say we call it rolls. So you can say
rolls.
Yeah, rolls, yeah. So,
wait, did you say rows or corn or rolls?
Rows, yeah.
Oh,
rows.
so you did say rows.
Yeah, it's rows, guys.
I said rows.
Yeah,
Who said rolls?
It's rows, chat.
Like rows of corn. Yeah.
Just call BD8 South Park.
BDH. No. I think people don't really understand what I'm cooking up, but it's gonna be really, I think, first of its kind and something really cool. If we can figure out a way to do it the right way. But I mean, we're full steam ahead. I want to my goal is to start filming by June. So by June, the BDH TV show coming to you.
Will Jerome be on the TV show?
Definitely
Somebody
not.
just said.
No way. No fucking way. Maybe. Honestly, yeah, maybe. It would make for some great comedy, right? If you look hard enough, you can see some waves. Oh, man.
Don't be a hater. Come on, chat.
Well, getting ready for market to open. Do you see the USA Hockey? They at the State of the Union.
Yeah.
They gave the goalie the highest civilian honor. It was like the Presidential Award of Freedom. Pretty epic.
I saw. Did you see? Who is it? McAfee. What's his name? The guy ESPN.
Bought their whole.
Yeah, bought out the whole tab.
Yeah.
So shout out to the hockey team, chat.
Bro,
you gotta love it.
I got your card.
You got the card.
I got your coleslaw card.
Oh man,
There's another one out there. It's not one of one. Sorry.
I've been telling the channel like, man, I can't wait for PW when he gets back. I'm like, I want to see his reaction because I'm like, I said I'm gonna try to get that Pikachu card, chat. The chat was rolling, man. We've been rolling. Yeah, it's been hilarious. I was like, what is that? Coleslaw?
Coleslaw?
I'm like, that's a PSA 10, chat.
How are you gonna control yourself from saying the Uli? What does that mean? Uli. Does Jerome have EBT? Nah. He makes way too much money to get EBT. Someone says dumb as fuck. LOL, just a hockey player. I mean, America has not won the gold medal for hockey in 46 years.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
I think people don't really understand that. It is.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
It's a big deal, right? Like, especially back during the Cold War and all that. Like, when Russia was dominating hockey and, it was like a battle. I think it's just like, it's good for people to be able to celebrate. right?
Yeah.
To be like, hey,
Absolutely.
America, these guys fucking gave it their all. The one guy got his tooth knocked out, broke his tooth, then went and scored the fucking winning goal.
Man.
Right? Like, how many soccer players, basketball players, professional, players in America would get their tooth broken and then keep playing and then score a goal? I mean, imagine that in the NBA. They'd have to shut down the whole fucking the season.
Yeah.
All the players would go on strike and be like, nah, we need more money. If we're breaking teeth and still having to play, we need more money. But yeah, that guy, he said, fuck it. I broke my tooth. Let's go, boys. Let's go win this shit. So, congrats to USA, baby. USA Hockey putting it in. And it's cool, too, because there was multiple brothers on that team.
Yeah.
You had the Hughes brothers. You had Kachucks. So, yeah, no, epic story. Great to see those guys win. And obviously, I think the coolest thing about it is when they won, the first thing they did was they were like, this is for America. Right? We're proud to be here.
Yeah.
We're proud to win for America. This is the fucking dream. Right? We did something that our parents dreamed of. Like that one, the Kachucks, their dad played hockey professionally. Like, they've come from families. I think, they've come from a long line of their whole entire life has been about the idea of going to the Olympics and winning fucking gold. I mean, that's wild to think about, but a lot of people will never experience anything in their lives where they just give everything and dedicate their whole entire life to trying to win.
I think that's the cool part about sports is that it kind of unites people, right? So especially something like this, chat. I mean, we got to embrace it, right? I mean, we're obviously, if you're in the U.S., I know we got viewers from all over the world, to be honest. But if you're born in the U.S., etc., chat, you got to celebrate, right? And sports tend. I mean, the cool part, I love it because it brings people together.
It brings people together from all walks of life.
Yeah,
right.
That's the cool part.
You can have no money at all, and you can celebrate. Your team winning the same as a guy who's a billionaire.
Yeah.
You might not have hookers and blow, but like you can still celebrate it. Your TV might not be as big, but like you still happy. Everybody's feeling the same way.
It's facts.
And yeah, someone said shout out to the hockey players that took the jersey of their fallen from their fallen what do you call it? I guess brother, another hockey player that died he got hit by a drunk driver. They took his kids and the jersey out on the ice for a photo. I mean, that's insane, right? They just won the gold medal and they went out of their way to make sure that they honored someone who got killed by a drunk driver that they were all obviously friends with. Him and his brother, yeah. Yeah, I saw Michael Jordan's NASCAR team just won the Daytona 500 too. That's huge.
He finally got one, yeah.
I know he was fighting. He's a dude. People don't understand, but like Michael Jordan, he's a fucking degenerate when it comes to winning, right?
Yeah,
like
super competitive.
He wants to win.
Yeah.
Right? Like it don't matter. Like he's like, what sport can I go? Oh, fishing? Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh, fucking NASCAR? Like he just got all these like teams and things that he's doing because he just wants to win, right? Like he's building these little like dynasties of teams that he owns in different sports now and winning. It's crazy. Then someone said they won back-to-back weekends. Well, there you go. Even better.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Atlanta too. Yeah, I didn't even see that in Atlanta.
Tyler Reddick, yep. Yeah, he's been obviously, I mean, he had the NBA sports team. You guys know that.
Yeah.
If you follow Charlotte, right? They couldn't get it done. He ended up trying to sell the team.
I think but see what's funny about like the NBA, I think the NBA is just really, really hard to like obviously put it together, right? Because you need a very well-rounded team. It's where like NASCAR, it's like you can find the best driver.
Yeah.
Give him the best opportunity, put him in the best stuff, the best car, give him the best pit crew, all that. And like obviously it's a team effort, but like the driver, he's in the driving seat. Yeah. You don't have to rely on 10 guys on the race course. Like
exactly.
You got one driver to pick, and yeah, he obviously picked the right guy. So, and then his fishing team. I mean, his fishing team's won hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know if he's probably won $1 million by now, but so yeah, he's the ultimate competitor. I mean, I I would say that's what it is, right? You go your whole life being the ultimate competitor, right? Playing basketball, winning championships, and then all of a sudden you're retired. What do you do?
Yeah, you start
What do
competing
you do?
in
Like,
other ways.
you gotta find something to do.
Yeah.
You're bored,
Compete in other ways.
right? Like, you're not gonna just sit at your house and watch the fucking ESPN all day.
Yeah.
Fuck that. And I applaud him too for not like becoming a fucking announcer or so, you know, trying to like go and do TV.
You know, he did, did you see that? He did a little special with NBC, like 30 minutes, and they paid him like so many millions of dollars. And then they were like, oh, is he going to renew it and do it again? He's like, nah, like I don't. So they're like upset because he had like a little segment. Yeah. And they paid him like, I think it was like $20 to $30 million plus for maybe a 30-minute segment special. Like, and they kind of snips it. They added into the NBA on NBC a little bit, but it's funny, man. He's like, nah, I'm not doing it, because he could command a lot of money. You look at Tom Brady's, what he commanded from the NFL for, you know, he got he got what, 30 million or something. And he only has to be on TV like 4 days out of the year or something. Crazy.
Yeah, and he gets flown private jet every time he has to go. Like, it's crazy money.
Yeah, MJ could easily command that.
Oh yeah, he could get 100 million a year to be on TV.
He
was like, I'm already a billionaire. I'm good. I mean, that's the thing too, right? You get to a point where it's just like you don't have time. It's like, what are you gonna do? Oh, go make another fucking $10 million to add to my billions. Yeah. You know, like, who cares? At the end of the day, you're gonna die one day, and it don't matter how much money you got in the bank. $1 million is like $1 to MJ. Truth. There's no competition in being on the NBC. I agree. MJ wants them. He wants those fishing trophies. MJ wants the fishing trophies, Chad. He wants to win the fishing trophies. The good thing is, hey, I can say, at least, it might not sound much to people, but I can say that I have a trophy in fishing that Michael Jordan has never gotten. Right? Like, I've got the jacket. I won the series. The same series that Michael Jordan fishes in with his team. They have not won the series. And I have won the series. So, I don't know if that's like a flex or not, but shout out to Michael Jordan.
That's a flex right now. Hey,
you can come to the BDH, take a look at my trophies if you want. Just kidding. I love you. You watch this, you motherfucker. Now, well, because when we were in Costa Rica too, he was down in Costa Rica, so we definitely crossed paths. We've drove past him a few times on the boat, and he's been on his boat smoking a cigar. He's always smoking a cigar. Like, I don't know how you can be on a boat all day and smoke a cigar.
They said he used to smoke them in the locker room.
Yeah, no, like
when he was playing.
Big cigars on the back of the boat, and I get like nauseous if I smoke cigars. Like, I get like sick. I can't sit on a boat and smoke a cigar. I've tried, it don't work. MJ's gonna win and then put $1 billion into beating PW. Damn it. PW trying to get the invite to the private country club. Hey, big, gotta dream big, Chad. Gotta dream big. Come on. Dreaming big, baby. MJ, call me. I had this guy, so I had the whole shit with my fishing team, the drama or whatever happening, and posting stuff on social media, and people were trying to chirp at me or whatever. And this one guy's like, he's like, yeah, you're such a fucking loser. You're never gonna win again without your team. And I was like, yeah, man, it sounds good or whatever. And he's like talking shit, and I was like, hey, bro, like, why don't you go fucking go work, go do some work for your owner, like the guy that pays him to do his job, And I'm like, if you want, tell your owner that he can give me a phone call and I can tell him how to win because he's never fucking won nothing. And the best is like no response after that. Like,
yeah, he gone.
Yeah, call me.
He gone.
That's what I love about the world, right? People trying to give advice to other people about that have never done it, right? Like, people be like, Patrick, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. And I'm like, well, what have you done? You tell me what you've done, I'll tell you what I've done, and then let's talk about it. So I don't want to take no advice and none of that. All right, D, give us the breakdown, baby. Where do you want to start? 1 hour, 4 hour, 10 hour, 1 day? What time frame? Just start.
The daily chart.
Daily chart.
Yeah.
D Money breaking it down.
So the daily chart, super bullish, chat, because you had a close above the 14 and the 50 EMA. So currently right now we're hanging out above the 50 EMA, 25,310. So if we can hold that level, could be a lot more upside coming for NQ, right? So obviously we had Nvidia after the close, you had a pump. PW kind of talked about that. Sounds like he played into some of that, or traded some of that yesterday.
Pump. It kind of just it was programmed to go higher.
Yeah. So I mean that's very bullish in my opinion. Now, will we get some kind of retracement back down? Maybe come back down and retest the 270 level and then push back up?
I mean, to your theory that you talk about sometimes, right now, the daily chart, it obviously it's very, very new daily candle,
Yeah.
but there is, a wick.
You got a nice bottom wick.
There is a bottom wick on that daily candle. So, I mean, it's kind of like the idea here would be like, well, we already have the wick in there.
Yep.
If we're going to go higher, do we put a wick in above the previous daily candle highs? Or do we just get turned down and pull right back from here?
Yeah. So if we can't hold 25,315, then you got to be semi-bearish, chat, in my opinion, because we're back below the EMA, right? So we need to hold it. We've already formed a nice bottom wick on the daily chart, so I will be looking for more than likely expansion up to that 25,500 area for a retest, I guess, if you want to call it that, if we can get going, right? But if we flush to the downside and we get, we start losing that 25,300 level, then you got to turn temporarily bearish.
I like the idea of the all these wicks on the hourly candle. It's just like do. If at open we kind of pull back, swipe into that 300 area and then get back out of it, makes sense. I feel like they're gonna try to run. They're gonna run the low or the high here of the overnight.
Yeah,
at open
for sure.
And then that'll kind of give us the direction. It's like if we take out the overnight high, well, then maybe we get that instant rejection and come back down. Or if we take out the low, then we pop it back up. So we've seen that the last few days, right? Those instant just dumps that open and then comes straight back up with fucking vengeance.
With a crazy wick, yep.
So,
you got the 4-hour chart, V-shaped recovery. We're in the middle of it. If you look at the 4-hour chart, chat, you can see that V-shaped recovery.
Got 30 minutes there.
Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards. I mean, we've already had a retracement, so is it going to continue to the upside? Right, that's the question. Yesterday we had a pop. Basically, we're pushing. We had a pop right. The 5-minute candle, first 5-minute candle, you had an 85-point push to the upside. And I think starting at 6:30 yesterday, you had basically a pop out of a consolidation range, and it never stopped, right?
Well, what's funny is if you look at the 30-minute chart from yesterday, right, it was really tight. Really, 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 really tight going into open. And we went up 100 points in that first 30 minutes.
Correct.
Or almost 200 points in that first 30 minutes. So it's like right now you can look at the hourly candle and it kind of obviously the 4-hour candle and being oh, is it possible that that 4-hour candle is going to rip to the upside? And it's yeah, it's very possible because if you think about it, the 4-hour goes to the 1 hour, goes to the 30, and then looking at yesterday's 30-minute candle at open, what did we do? We went up 300 points, 200 points. So it's I think sometimes people forget how volatile, just look, it's all it'd be impossible to go up to yesterday's high. I'm well, I mean, maybe
it's possible,
possibly. But that's also I feel that's when people get trapped the most is when they're so set on the idea there's no way it'll go higher today.
Yeah.
Right. I think overall, someone said earlier that most of the time NASDAQ and Nvidia has sold off after earnings. So let's see. Nvidia yesterday closed at the 193 level. Right now it's 195. It was up to the 199 area. Not much going on since kind of the earnings yesterday. The earnings put us all the way up to the high of 203 on Nvidia. So the overnight high right now for Nvidia is 198. So we have not kind of gotten back up there to the earnings high yet. But anything's possible. I definitely want to keep an eye on Nvidia, right? So
yeah,
Nvidia is the big driver.
You got to
today.
stay close to it.
The news is, that's everyone should be watching Nvidia here.
I was laughing at the comment. They said, D, how's the decade chart looking? They're
yeah, just got to pull up the yearly chart. Look at the 12-month chart.
Oh, man. Yeah, you definitely got to keep an eye on Nvidia, chat. I mean, either way, we're trying to trade momentum, so it doesn't matter to us if we go up or down. In all honesty, we're gonna try to join the momentum in that direction, right?
Bro,
wherever they want to take price.
So far away from the 21 EMA on the yearly chart. if you look at the yearly chart, that the 21 EMA is down at 12,000. So I don't know what that means exactly, but it looks like we might be a little overextended. But it's funny because if you look at the yearly chart, so 2021, 2022, 2023 kind of was a big bull flag almost, and then we broke out in 2024, and went from 18,000 up there to 26,000. So I tell people all the time, right? You can, if you're going to be like a long-term investor, vice versa, whatever it is, like you could pull up a monthly chart and find bull flags and bear flags. Like if you want to buy Apple long-term, right? And you look at the monthly chart and you're like, oh my God, there's a huge bull flag on the monthly chart.
Yeah.
Well, then there you go. Like you just identified a good, risk reward to hold or whatever it is.
Entry point. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, I think people, they think that like day trading is only on the 1 minute chart, right? But you can apply the same setups, the same exact kind of ideas for trades, but on a higher time frame, just by, looking at the higher time frame for swing trading, for long-term investing. Same thing if you want to get long on Apple and you look at the Apple chart and you're like, oh, wow. Looks like it's going to pull back for, a couple weeks or whatever. Well, then play into that.
Play into it, yeah.
Right? Be patient. Be a little more patient. Wait for the pullback. Going into open, 15-minute candles, just kind of pulling back. We've got the overnight kind of range, London market range, from the 340s up there to the 415 area, right? So I think D-Money said, what do you say, 315 is kind of a key level?
Yeah, 315 is a key level.
Yeah.
Because you want to see, if price is going to really push with momentum, chat, you want to see the EMAs hold. If we're going to have a nice trend day with higher highs and higher lows, you want to see price respect the EMAs and grind right to the upside. You got a V-shape. It looks like a V-shaped recovery at the moment on the 4-hour chart, right? So we got to keep that in mind. So we'll see. If we get a deeper pullback, that's fine. Not concerned. Like I said, we're going to try to trade momentum anyway, chat, right? So if that V-shaped recovery doesn't play out on the 4-hour chart, maybe we're going to form like a W pattern on the 1-hour, right? Meaning that you get a pop to the upside, which we already had. You get a retracement, pop to the upside, a little bit of a retracement, and then you get a push higher. So we'll see. Either way, we're ready.
We ready. Should be some good volatility here. Lots of action in the markets right now. I saw yesterday someone said that I guess silver got halted again.
Yeah, silver and I believe gold, if I'm not mistaken.
But
it
didn't do anything crazy yesterday. Went from 92, dropped to 88. Like, I don't know. Weird, man. So very weird. Man, the day trading influencer fucking Twitter lately has just been on fire.
Oh, man.
That Justin Wieland kid, right? He made a video the other day talking about how he was basically a huge fraud.
Yeah.
And then a day later made another video saying that he was just teasing.
Yeah, I saw that.
And just trying to trick everybody into watching his video. But in the best is in that video, he then turns it into an ad for his AI dashboard.
Oh,
it's like,
man.
wait, hold on. I'm so confused right now. So the influencer world, man, is just, it's getting wild and crazy out there. Getting absolutely crazy out there. I don't know what's going on. I think, it's like I always said, it's embarrassing sometimes to tell people what I do for a living. I'm like, I don't day trade live on YouTube, I promise. I always tell people, I'm like, no, I'm like a real one. They're like, what? I'm like, no, I'm like real. They're like, what? I'm like, no, I do it for real. I'm not a fake one, I promise. But maybe, I don't know, man. I just go live on YouTube and just say weird shit and people watch me. I have no idea what I'm doing. But it's been a tricky couple weeks, man. Like I posted yesterday, like my personal account, I'm only up like 5K this week. I haven't really been trading a ton, but it has not been easy, right? Like I missed out on that move. Obviously, I think I would have crushed that move yesterday. I was out fishing, but it is what it is. But
it's been given like a decent ORB setup, and then it just
like that first 15, 20 minutes, you got to capitalize, and if you don't, then you're just in that grind or chop zone for the rest of the day. We got 30 seconds here till market opens. Let's go. If you guys have not already hit that like button, subscribe button. D-Money said he's going to walk away if we don't got 5,000 likes here in the next 5 minutes. So if you're watching right now, just go ahead and hit that like button. We got tons of viewers, tons of action, tons of fun. We going, baby. We going, baby. PW goes live to yell at the chat. Yes, that's my only goal in life. Just waking up in the morning and yelling at the chat. Take all my anger out on the world. I'm mad. I'm so beautiful. I'm big mad, chat. All right, there we go. Market is open. Straight down. Will we get the threes? There's that 320 area. That's through London low now. 315. D-Money calling out the 315 area being a key level for the bulls today. Nvidia pulling back as well. 193s. Nice little reaction off the 20s for now, but will they be able to get it back up? We're below the VWAP 350s, so right now it's hard to get long until we start to get some push, because this could just crater. Look at it like that. It's cratering. Straight down. Wow. Straight down like Charlie Brown here. Down there are the 280s now. That's the first 1 minute candle. It was almost impossible to get short there. You got the overnight low coming up here next, 280s or so. There should be some kind of bounce around there, right? In theory.
All right, there's 300. It's trying to cover. Let's see.
A little bit of a pushback up on Nvidia, but doesn't mean that it can't just keep on cratering here. Let's see what happens. I need to be careful here because I don't want to get short down here at this low right now, knowing that there's,
yeah, that wick is looking,
you know, look at that rip back up here. That's that's a count killer right there. Getting short at the 280s and then watching it go back up 50 points. All right, so far, this is kind of that reaction that we were looking for on the hourly chart, right? Like I said, kind of swipe all those lows there. But the problem is, you know, will there be enough momentum to get it back up? I think, ideally, you really kind of want it back above 350, looking strong. This 5 minute candle could kind of flip, basically.
Yeah.
Push it back up.
Yeah, that wick is a little interesting right now on the 5 minute chart, guys. Bottom wick, right?
2.5 minutes,
We've seen that a lot.
basically.
Yeah, we got some time, so.
Nvidia is still straight down. 191 on Nvidia. Still going. Bleeding out here. No bounce on Nvidia yet. It's down about 2% on the day here so far. It closed yesterday at 196. Had a high from the earnings at the 203 area. And right now at 191. So anybody who bought Nvidia last night, ooh, sorry about you. All right, so the NASDAQ kind of still maybe has like this level down here if it wants to take out maybe the 260s next, right?
Yeah.
We had 58% of the people in the chat voted that we would go up at open, so sometimes that happens that way. Meme Dealer TV said he done. Called that low. Damn, dog, you called it. Five minutes, still lower. Still lower. The bleed out is real. Nasty 5 minute candle now. Just no wick on the bottom. Now it's looking like yesterday's move, but to the downside.
Yep, for sure.
All right, this 1 minute candle like just is like just swiped all those last lows. Will it push back up and close? No, did not. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I just feel like as soon as I get short, it's gonna fucking rip. But look at that dump. 260s now, boys. All right, so we've now taken out everything from last night. We took out this low there yesterday, 268s. I want to see this 5 minute candle close and then try to play into the 5 minute range. But you kind of, I'd want to get like a retest, right? 300 maybe?
Yeah.
Like the middle of that. We get stuck below 300 again and then start to roll over on that next 5 minute candle. That could be the short entry.
Yeah, so mapping out obviously the 5 minute opening range chat at this point. And we'll go from there. See what we got.
Someone said no retest. All right, well, I think we should get a little retest here. Why not retest this 300 level at least? Stuck at that pivot point again. Needs to dump straight through 260s and head on down there 220s maybe.
Hard to short 4-hour support. Yeah, we just swiped support though on the 4-hour chart. So you gotta wait and see. I mean, yeah, if we can get back above and stay above 264, then yeah, you could have some
there's that new low
momentum.
through the 240s now. Nice little 20-point drop through that low. We got stuck right there at the 280s. Moved down there 240s now. Still just bleeding. 230s there now. Someone said big support zone here now. I mean, I don't see the big support zone here. Do you see it?
Nah, I don't see.
I mean, maybe we go down there, retest the 25,100 area before that would be a support zone.
Yeah. Daily chart chat, 25,120 is the 14 EMA. So we got room to the downside. Make no mistake about it. They're going to flush it. So
the 5-minute range playing out there. We had a little pushback up, 280s, down there, 240s now. So still just kind of being patient. The ES is at support. ES is holding the overnight low for now, but you know how that go. Jay said 25,180 will be hit. All right, all right. Let's see.
yeah, so I mean, if you're trading the ORB, maybe you caught 25 points on the break, or a little bit more, right, to the downside. But I want to see how this candle closes out, chat. Current 5-minute candle, because NQ loves to, after it swiped, it just swiped a ton of support. So I want to see if this candle kind of gets back inside the range, and then all of a sudden we turn bullish.
There we go. But right back up in there.
Yep.
There's that 5-minute candle putting a big wick down there. But we kind of had that earlier, right? Where we had that big wick and then it just went right back down. Got a gap fill at 154. Where do you see the 154 gap fill? Confused, chat. I'm confused. All right, I think if we get back above 300 here, right, then that might be the long setup, kind of like back above. Maybe we retest it and then break out and try to fill that gap back to the upside. Looks like Nvidia's getting a little bit of buyers stepping up.
Yeah, that 292, that the current candle's 5-minute wick, that high there, 292 area. Yeah, if we pop that high, because the previous candle has no top wick, chat, all the way up to 25,342.
Both of those. I mean, even that the one before it had like barely any wick either. Yeah, watch to see if we can get back above 300 here. We're right there at that pivot point, but this is starting to look like it wants to rip. Like it wants to rip. All right, we tested the 300s, right back down, 5-minute candle. Couldn't break through 300. Let's see what happens here now. We got a big wick on that last 5-minute candle. This was like where we got stuck earlier. Or I guess kind of bouncing that first 5-minute candle.
Somebody said shorts look good. I mean, you got bearish momentum in the market. But that previous 5-minute candle, chat, is a little iffy, right? Because it has a long bottom wick and it closed bullish back inside of the range. So you haven't got a close yet outside of the opening range.
Someone said 280 is holding us down. You right.
Yeah. I like the longs at 280, guys, for a pop, trying to get back above the, if we can get some momentum going here, right, to the upside. But because you see the previous candle's wick, you got a long wick rejection, right, to the downside, pushing back up. The current wick, we kind of dug into it, and now we're trying to expand higher. We're back inside the range. So like an attempt up to possibly
like
325
down there. Back to the 280s again. They got to get it. They get it going back above that 300 level. I think you get a squeeze going.
Yeah.
Looks like Nvidia starting to push back up. 191s again. There's that 280 break. See if we go straight up through the 300s. That's 10 points.
Yeah, that's 10 points.
D-money.
Let's go, baby. That's 20.
D-money.
See if we can get going here, chat.
Get deny there again for now. Nvidia just turned back down right when that popped up.
No momentum. No momentum.
All right, well, see. I mean, now we should try to make new lows, right?
Yeah, it's like curling over.
After getting stuck there and all that. There's the new low push. Go to the 1-minute chart here. You can see kind of little double top right there below that 280 level. $15-minute range still forming. You got 1 more minute here on that 15-minute candle. There's really no wick on the top of that 15-minute candle there. It's just funny because, like, if they're going to bounce it, like, this is where they're going to bounce it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it's going to bounce, like, here is where it would bounce. So it's just like, I hate to get short right in that area where it's like, ugh. Again, back up, stuck there, 280s, 270s.
Yeah, you gotta
ES is dumping. I'm watching it. All right, I'd say now if we lose 240s, we probably move down through 200 next. Right? Kind of just looking like a bear flag right now, just stuck there. There's the 240s, 10 points. Down there to the low. Should try to take out that low, though. If we're not going to chop here, we should take out the low and just move on down. There you go. That's 20 points from the 240s now going lower. NVIDIA making new lows. NASDAQ just tried to make new lows there for a second.
So the question's going to be, is this the first candle that's going to actually flush and close below the opening range, guys? Because you keep getting these reactions like right back up.
Right back up. Good Lord. 15-minute candle already kind of trying to put a wick in. We swiped the last 15-minute candle low. This might... Look at that 15-minute candle now.
Yeah, pop, yeah.
Trying to get right back up in there. And then the fact that they already swiped that previous low... It's a battle right now, that's for sure. The Bears, the Bulls, who will win?
Yeah, you're not getting solid follow through in either direction right now. You're getting these drops, but then you get a pop right back up. So it's a little bit tougher, chat, today. So far.
What are the setups you guys are waiting for? I mean, I'm just waiting for something like that looks spicy. Yeah. Looks like it's going to print. Right now, I mean, I get it. It's obviously going lower. It's just hard to short down here because it's just like keep getting this reactions off the low. It doesn't mean that it can't just go right to 150, but I'd have to just like basically wait for some momentum here and then just have to jump into it. It's just hard to really know here. I mean, it's not looking good for the Bulls. I'd say that, right?
Yeah, we just lost. I mean, if you map out the 15-minute ORB as well, chat. I mean, it's super bearish. It is. So it's just it's not giving you clean delivery or whatever you want to call it, right? Clean follow through, I guess, is the word that I'm looking for. On the drops, look at the wicks on the 5-minute candle. You're getting like reactions right back up. We're only.
NVIDIA is dumping again.
Yeah.
We'll see if we're going to lose 200 there next.
Let's see.
25,200. 209. Just holding. We broke the 15-minute range to the downside, but sometimes, you know, they love to do this shit where they, like, break it slightly and then just squeeze it right back up. Yep. Back up there at 250s again. Can they get it going? Like, we're just going to chop here? Fuck me. He's just not going anywhere.
No. Right back inside the opening range. 15-minute ORB. So, yeah, you got to, if you look at, this is why we're kind of saying it's not clean, chat, right? You see these reactions. I mean, obviously the 30-minute candle is super bearish. You got a lot of bearish momentum there. But the 15-minute chart is having, I mean, it pretty much just bounced right off the 200 EMA on the 15-minute chart as well. So I'm kind of watching to see if we get a bullish reaction back the opposite direction, to be honest, because you're in the last 9 minutes of the candle closing, referring to the 1 hour and 4 hour chart. A lot of selling pressure on the higher time frame. Right back in the range.
Chop, chop, chopping. Nasty chop. Breaking lows again.
Yeah, I see that. We're right at the 50 EMA on the 1 hour chart. I see it. We're getting close to it. Your entry, though. So if you're looking to short, the best entries right now are off the EMAs, right? Because it's literally pushing right back to the EMAs and it's rejecting. And you're getting more selling pressure to the downside. That's the thing. So it's definitely bearish.
A big, huge buyer at 25,200. 145 contracts sitting there right now. What's he doing? What's that guy doing? Trying to scare the whole market back up. 152 contracts just sitting there, about to get filled. He got filled. Either that was a big short trying to cover their short from the open or what, but that was 150 contracts just sitting there on the book. Through the 200s now. I mean,
yeah.
What, 170, 160s next?
Yeah, you got it.
Kind of that open from earlier, from yesterday.
Potential accumulation on the way down. Yeah, I mean we're bearish, chat. Obviously we're below the opening range. Even the 15-minute, it's just your entry has to be, you got to wait for a retracement. You're getting in on retracement to not trying to trade the breakout. If you're trading the breakout like on the 5-minute chart, you're going to get chopped. That's the problem, right? So you got to wait for almost a candle to put in a low. The next candle opens up, it pushes up, forms the top wick, and then sells off. Your stop is above the previous candle. That's how you got to short it, because it's giving you these 30 point wicks on retest, right? So like the current candle, look at the top wick. So it's not necessarily clean on the way down. And as I say that, look at this current candle. Look at the 5-minute candle. Top and bottom wick. Gotta love it.
Bottom wick, top wick. What's that mean? I don't know.
Going
Right
to
back
bounce
up
out
again.
to 200. EMA. I mean, it's hard to. All right, so this candle, the higher time frame candles are gonna close in about in less than 5 minutes. You got a lot of bearish momentum in the market to the downside. So we know that, right? But see how we're bouncing, chat, right back inside the opening range. Like that's why it's a little strange that we're kind of flirting with it. We can't pull away and stay away from it. We keep kind of bouncing right back inside of that range. So ideally, yeah, so like this current 5-minute candle, if you're looking to short here, your stop should be back above 254. You're shorting the retracement basically. Stop above 254, targeting new lows below 189.
Makes sense. Makes sense. It makes sense. Hourly candle trying to push back up, put a wick in there, but right now, getting 4 minutes till the hourly candle close. 15-minute candle, also 4 minutes to close. Trying to push back up, 230, 240s again. Right there at that last bottom of that wick.
All right, there's right at 10 points, guys, from the 230s, 230 area, right, for that short. And if you notice, see how like on the 5-minute chart, your entry would have been at like 240, stop at 254 above the previous 5-minute candle's high. And you're trying to target new lows because it's not clean it's not clean price action, but it's clean enough where you can kind of at least put your stop above the previous candle's high and look for the rejection.
Nvidia trying to bottom up, up bottom, down bottom. All right, it's rolling over again, back down there 211s. Off that 240 area, decalling it out. We got 2 minutes, 3 minutes till close. Let's see what happens here. I think the best thing to do now is just wait for that candle to close.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Give it 2 minutes.
Yep.
Give it 2 minutes, chat. Go take a water break. Come back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, see there. Yep. It's just not clean, chat. So it's clearly, I mean, they want lower price. They want the price lower. It's just that it's your entry. You got to be a little strategic right now with your entry because you're getting these wicks, top wicks that are forming, and it's trapping basically people trying to anticipate a reversal. So I mean, you could have bagged. Yeah, that's a 40 point drop there. Explain the top wicks. And look, yep.
There she goes.
If you took that short, guys, drop some W's in the chat. We're just trying to navigate through some murky waters right now.
It's funny because it's basically giving back that whole move from yesterday, huh?
Yeah. All right, so let's see where we're at with this.
All right, we got about a minute until this hourly candle closes. We'll see how we're looking.
So yeah, you have news, chat, but it's not. You got an FOMC speaker at 10 o'clock. 10:30, you got natural gas shortage. So no red folder. You had red folder at 8:30, which was unemployment claims.
I can't tell if it's just like looking really choppy or trappy or what, but it's just like these 5-minute candles. You got wicks on both sides, and it's like, what? Who's getting screwed here? It's interesting. I mean, I think everybody is, but just weird price action. Darren's holding 180 points short from open. Let's go, Darren.
Nice.
Starting to sell down again through the 180s. See now, but now it's like doing these stupid things where it's like it just dumps like 10 points and then just like chops back up. Looking a little better now, down there 160s.
Yeah, she gone. Daily chart, your 14 EMA is 25,109, chat. So that could definitely, obviously at this point, we're at 150 already. So that's definitely in the cards. Oh man, you gotta love the chat. Do you think it takes that pivot point at the 137 area? Well, I mean, we're more than likely.
Ba-da-da. It's almost like identical to yesterday's price action now. Straight down at open. Now we'll probably start consolidating and chopping here.
See Fish, I'm up 80 points walking away. Thank you guys. Have a great day. Hey,
Let's go.
congrats. Have
He's
a good
up
one.
big. That boy's good.
Ugly chart. Looks like my ex.
Damn. Shots in the chat.
Oh, man. Yeah, you just got to take what you can get, chat, right? You got nasty wicks on both sides. A lot of these 5-minute candles, so.
All right, hourly candle just open. If you look at like yesterday's hourly candle when it just opened, it kind of popped up, made a new high, and then just kind of pulled back. So this would be this kind of the opposite of that, right? You have the hourly candle kind of goes down, down, down. We make a new low, and then we pop back up in here and just chop around for the next hour or two. Yeah, we're bouncing off of last week's high, correct? So does your X go down like the NASDAQ? Damn. Shots called. Shots fired. Shots fired. Yeah, I mean, you have to think that this is kind of where we swipe back up, even if we're going to go lower on that hourly chart. Just kind of taking out all those lows, but I mean, it's still very, very fresh. Very fresh. If we get back above 25,200, we could try to push back up into the middle of that hourly candle, just kind of build out, you know, a flag. Brian said, NASDAQ is so easy to trade. Damn, Brian. What's your strategy?
Oh,
Tell me your strategy,
man.
Brian. I want to know it. So
Oh,
easy,
man.
he said.
You got to love it.
Guys, it's so easy. You just fucking get short, and then you just close your eyes, and then you get long, and then you close your eyes again. You can't lose. It's simple. It's basic trading. NASDAQ, again, just stuck there at the 180, 190s, right back down.
So if you're looking for longs for some kind of reversal, you want to see bulls stepping in with aggression, right? Equal lows, bullish engulfing candles, etc. So that's what you were kind of looking out for. You do have, I mean, you got one green candle since basically 9:20 chat. So I see that on a 5-minute chart. So even if they want the continuation to the downside, it's probably safe to say we're going to get some kind of recovery, even if it's short term. It's just a matter of waiting for it, basically, right? Waiting for the reactions back the opposite direction. So if you look on, and I'm sure on the lower time frame right now, you're probably getting like some lows be put in and prices probably forming like higher lows, which will kind of signal some short-term bounces. But I want to see it on the 5-minute chart. I want to start seeing some recovery happen on the 5-minute chart before I'm looking for some longs. Could the market be waiting on some news from Iran today? I don't think that's.
Yes, the BDH tournament is only for Warbucks, BTC, crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the top coins. You cannot trade NASDAQ. Sorry. Then, by the way, guys, tomorrow morning, it begins the Warbucks battle. You can win money, win accolades, be the #1 trader in the chat, maybe. There's always a lot of traders in the chat talking about how much money they make, but here's your chance to prove it. Put your name on the big board. We'll have a leaderboard. We'll have all the stuff updating throughout the days and all that fun stuff. So don't be afraid. Sign up. It's free. All right, well, NASDAQ just chopping around down here at the lows now. I mean, fuck. Not going to lie, the FOMO is real. Definitely painful right now watching this. Just kind of missed out on that huge move back down there, but just trying to wait. I mean, it's just like the 5-minute chart is not really anything that I'd want to touch right now. Right? Like, there's not really a flag. It's not really like, if it goes lower, it has to go lower, I guess. And then, I don't know. Yeah, it's not there. One-minute chart getting very tight. We've been like kind of just stuck on this trend line now. If we get back above this trend line, it can start to push maybe, but I get it. Everyone in the chat's like, it's a short, it's a short. I get it. I get it, guys. Yeah. I get it. But what if it's not? What if it pops up 50 points here? What do I do? I don't know.
Yeah, keep an eye out, chat. So I would say above at the moment what I'm seeing here. So yeah, we can get back above. You have that 178 level. The current 5-minute candle, like if you can start seeing, chat, what you want to look for that for longs, more than likely is new highs being put in, right? Higher highs. So compared to the previous candles, we need to get back above 180 for me to even look for a long right now. Everything is getting sold right back down. Every little pop.
Yep. It was a short, and then it was a long, and then it was a short, and then it was a long, and it was a short. Long, short, long, short, long, short. And still just chopping. We're down here at this low right now, 140. We got a pivot point at the 25,080 level, right? If we lose this 140s, It doesn't seem like it's a hard idea, but it's just, it doesn't want to get through 140 now. And see, like now it's like pushing back up here again, 160s. I think they try to, if they can get it, like this thing could squeeze right back up to the 200 really quickly because all these shorts are down here being stubborn. I'd be careful. I don't know. I don't want to short down here right now. Because that 5-minute chart is just like, it's not pretty looking. God.
Yeah, it's trying to build out to. So yeah, I like if we can, like I said, above 180 chat. Longs. Because you're kind of putting in some higher highs all of a sudden, you're pushing to the upside. The EMA on the 5-minute chart, you got a lot of room back to the 14 EMA, 25,249. So we'll see.
Fuck. Crazy price action. Look at it, just right back down again. It just, they not letting it pop at all. Like you know, technically, like normally you would get little, you know, retracements here and there on the 5-minute chart, build out a bear flag or something, but clearly that is not the play today. Holy fuck. I mean, no one's saying to get long, chat.
We're not saying to get, like, we're not saying to get long at all.
Nobody said to get long here. Look at that dump. Holy fuck. Yeah, no. I don't know. Fuck, man. Straight down. Absolutely blowing it right now. It's like, this is what pisses me off the most. It's just, I'm trying to be patient. And, well, today is not the day to be patient, clearly. Just get short and let it ride. Sorry, chat. Nasdaq's going for the gap fill. Trying to get back down here. 25,017, possibly. This is that gap from Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. So they're trying to fill that gap, possibly. That'll be, what, 25,020 area, 29? To fill that gap all the way. Big dump candle right there. Basically a reversal of yesterday. You right, you right. Fuck, man. I don't know. Nasty, 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 nasty. It just keeps going lower. Like, I don't fucking know. I suck. I'm terrible. Like, look, there it is. Down there at 2050 now. 2550. There is no flags. It's just like, it's fucking just straight down fucking. I mean, this obviously here, you know, obviously in hindsight now, was the flag, but. Some of the chat said, Wieland, I told you to get short.
Oh, man.
You win. You win, chat. I lose.
$25,000, get your buys ready. Yeah, I mean, we're almost there, but there hasn't been a decent retracement, guys. It's just straight selling pressure to the downside. That's what it is. Other than the wicks, right? You have wicks on the 5-minute chart so far that kind of shot right back up, but it got sold right back down. So
fuck. Yeah. This is terrible. Just dumps. Down there 25,000, guys. Absolutely insane. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I'm a loss of words right now. Just not really much to do. Every time I think it's going to be a bounce, it just goes lower. So sorry for helping. Trying to help at least. Absolute bloodbath. I mean, I get it. Everything's bleeding. Trust me. I get it, guys. Nobody is telling me. I am not unaware that it's going down. I'm looking at the same charts you guys are. I see it. I fucking see it.
Yep.
It's just hard. Hard to get in. To be honest. Especially the way the market's been the last fucking couple weeks of just chop. I don't know if that makes me a bad trader or a good trader, but it's painful. It just went 160 points in 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I see it.
Yep.
Like, I literally see it, guys.
So the 24,992 level, that's yesterday's daily candles low, chat. So I'm looking at this level because need to see how we react here. We're going to flush straight through it, or we're going to have a bullish reaction right back up, right? We've had a lot of selling pressure in the market. So keep an eye out for that 24,992. Yesterday's daily candles low. Flush. Like that, it is not holding anything.
Some guy in the chat said, Patrick, I was the bridge guy. I listened to you. I didn't enter on NVIDIA earnings, but I waited for this morning and I lost anyway.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Bridge guy. Bridge guy. Oh, no. I love you. Come back to me. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know. It sucks because, like, at the end of the day, like, I want to fucking be putting on trades and making money with the chat and, you know, singing, hell yeah, 10 points, W's, but honestly, I blew it this morning. Absolutely blew it, chat. I don't know what to do. And now it just keeps going. So what am I going to do? FOMO into this and short down here at 970 now? Like, fuck me. Oh, God. Why is trading so gay sometimes? Look, it's still going lower. Yeah, I mean, the short was up there at the 240s where D-Money was talking about it. Honestly, I mean, fuck, I don't know. Ugh. Bummed out. Bummed out, man, because that was just like fucking text. Oh, not textbook, but just that was the move, right? It just fucking went. Absolutely fucking went. It's still going lower. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. I mean, it's beautiful price action if you would have gotten short up at the fucking 280 area, but like, what are you going to do now? Short down here and just absolutely fucking blow up your account? Right? I mean, that's like the question you got to ask yourself. Is just like, I don't know. And as I say that, it keeps going lower. So maybe, yeah, just fucking close your eyes and go short. Should we try it? Just go fucking all in short here and just close our eyes. Say, see you tomorrow. see you tomorrow, NASDAQ. $930s now. Holy fuck, dude. This is... How did I not make $1 billion trillion today? Oh, just to go back and kind of, I guess, focus on what we missed out on, right? We, I guess, you know, should have just stuck with that original plan. The 15-minute range, we retested it. That was the short entry, right? At the bottom of the 15-minute range, shorting here, 220s. Someone says, I full ported when you said close your eyes and get short. Well, sorry. It hurts. Oh my God, it's still going lower, guys.
Yeah.
Oh man, that hurts. It just oof, painful. I need a vacation after this. Need a fucking vacation after today. I feel like there's gonna be a massive reversal, but trying to pick the bottom here is a surefire way to blow up your account as well. That's a lot of selling pressure to the downside. We've had no like retracement here. Trying to push back up here now. Fuck, I mean, I feel like at some point we're gonna bottom, boys. At some point it's gonna fucking bottom, right? In theory. Oh god. I'm trying to well, yeah, after all that, here we go. We're stopped down. Amazing. Stop at the low here. I'm gonna try. I was trying to get a little longer. The FOMO got me. Pay the price. Wow. Straight back down. There we go. Well, I'm done for the day, so that's good for me. That was insanity. Bad idea, everybody said. Okay. Well, whatever.
Oh, we looking D? Yeah, I mean, at this point, guys, it's probably smart if you didn't catch at this point, all you can do is wait. You gotta wait, right? Because you gotta get some kind of relief.
You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Dude, this thing pops back up. Oh my god. Chat. Am I fucking retarded? Like, Did this really just happen? Did it really just happen? Did this really just happen? Is this real life right now? Is this real life? Zoom out. Look at it. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Fuck! I hate my life. It's not possible.
Yeah, you already know. It's
How's that possible? How is that even possible?
Yeah, there's a.
I don't get it. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Gotta love it. Oh, whatever. All right. Well, what do you got, D? Anything? I don't know. I don't know. I'll just turn the shit off and go home, honestly. So.
Yeah. So at the moment, guys, I mean, you got a 500+ point sell-off. So if you caught some shorts, you know, you gotta try to be patient now and look for bulls to kind of step into the market at some point. Right now, it's not happening, right? There's no clear indication. 5-minute chart is a bloodbath. You got one green candle since basically 9:20. It's almost 10:30, right? So that's we haven't had I don't think we've had as much of a one-sided move in a while, right? Because it's been like you'll get a pump and then maybe you'll get consolidation. This is a flush. I mean, that's it. That's all I got right now, chat. Right? If you caught the shorts, PW kind of said it. If you caught the shorts off of the 240 area, that was, I mean, you would have printed. You could have technically probably held it, and you would have been golden for the whole session. So. And you're getting more selling pressure as we speak.
I'm short and looking for a new low here, chat. JK. Wow. Stopped out. All right, do you go in the other room, please? I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home. Look at this, bro. 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 Bro, chat. This is retarded, right? I'm retarded. I'm sorry. This is all retarded. Why did I even come back today? Sometimes it just should have just stayed out of it. Should have just stayed home, and I don't fucking know. Wow. Absolute gutter of a day, boys. So on the day right now, well, you just saw. Absolute gutter. Absolute fucking gutter of a day. Absolute. So, yeah, there we go. The live account absolutely gutted today. It's painful. Oh. 14,000 on the day. I knew this was going to happen, chat. I fucking knew this day was coming. So I do want to point out that I did pay myself $75,000 this month from this account, right? I paid $75,000 cash. I paid myself $75,000 cash. But yeah, that's painful. So, I mean, the good thing is, you know, the good thing is I paid myself like I said I would. So, alright, give me like a minute. So, showing you guys the up days, showing you the down days. Is that account blown? I mean, no. It's my live account, but it's got $500 left in it, so whatever that means. Whatever that means. Sucks. Fucking sucks, man. You can see this year right now. This is all live. This is my live account. This year, we're still green. We're up 120,000 this year so far. But, ugh. You want to reverse time back to 9:30? No. Don't really do me any good, to be honest. So. Ugh. Look at the pain. You can see my P&L curve. Yeah, I don't know. And now I gotta get on a fucking phone call and talk to fucking lawyers about Top Step. So, big shout out to fucking Rips and Trades by Matt for being little pussies and fucking sending info to Top Step because they're little bitches and they're scared, but whatever. So, yeah, exciting times. Let me go deal with that now. Not only do I get to lose money live on YouTube, I also get to deal with a bunch of faggots at Top Step. So, gotta love that. You gotta love that. I mean, from an overall perspective, you know, the from an overall perspective, 24,900. I mean, going back in, you know, back in time here, looking at the chart, obviously in hindsight, things look different. Again, it's a great, you know, great lesson here for everybody watching that the NASDAQ does not have to retrace, right? The NASDAQ does not have to have pullbacks and vice versa, right? It can just keep going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower for many candles. So, oh God, that hurts. I went all in short. Oh God, I literally went all in short right there at the 900, thinking that we would break this 900 quickly. Which, well, here we are, 860s now, but whatever. Fuck me, dude. At least, hey, at the end of the day, at least I can show you guys, you know, I can show you. This is my yearly report, right? No Fugazi, no Fugazi. It's all real. If you look at last month, Last month we made 73,000. Even after losing 14,000 today, you know, even after losing 14,000 today, we're still up 46,000 on the month. So, I guess, you know, this is the real part of trading, right? You're going to have big grit. You're going to have really big days that you think you're the best trader in the world and you're a genius, and, you know, like, it's going to be easy some days. And then some days you're just going to get absolutely fucking clapped. And honestly, that's all it is. It's trading, right? It's I don't know. It's up, it's down, it's all around. It could be worse. You know, I want to point out, like I said, I told you guys this multiple times live, right? Why did I pay myself $75,000? Right? Why did I pay myself the $75,000 this month already? Well, because I didn't want to allow myself to give back all of that profit, right? I'd rather keep all the profit, right? Keep all the profit. Now it won't load, but yeah, there it goes. So at least I paid myself, right? And that is what matters. Paid myself $75,000 last month. Paid myself $75,000 at the beginning of this month. This is all live, no Photoshop needed. I don't need to use ChatGPT. You know, I can literally just show you guys. This is what my P&L looks like. Sometimes you're hot and you go on good runs and you just print money. And then on a day like today, honestly, I got caught off guard. Right? I was looking at the chart today and I'm like, there's no way we're going to just fucking plummet, right? No way. And I got too caught up in that idea, and then I end up missing out on all the good setups, or at least the better setups, right? And then got clapped down here at the bottom. I don't know. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? You can sit here all day long and talk about what we coulda, shoulda, woulda done, but when it comes down to it, if I would have made $20,000 a day, what would have been the story, right? The story would have been, oh, look at me, guys. I'm the best trader ever. I made $20,000. Now, we lost $14,000 today, and it's like, hey, look at me, guys. I'm the worst trader. So it's kind of like a funny way to think about it, I guess, right? You can make lots of money. You can lose lots of money. And the funny thing was, I wasn't even... At one point, I was up 5K on the day, just to put that into perspective. Right? So I was up 5K, but obviously I'm no longer up 5K. So I guess really it's like a $20,000 red day. We'll call it a $20,000 red day. But I do want to point out, you know, I've had plenty of $20,000 profit days recently, so I'm a one-to-one trader, right? That's I've always said that. I kind of like to trade one-to-one, risk 10, make 10. That just kind of works for me. So, yeah, and that's it. It's the truth. Always a good story when you're winning. Hey. God watches greedy decisions. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, why is it when I don't understand this, right? Like, why is it when somebody just fucking goes through something, someone's always got to be like, that's what happens. God did this to you. So what, you're telling me that God reached down today, put his hand on me and said, Patrick, FOMO. Patrick, go into that trade. It's like, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Like, every fucking time I lose, someone's like, yeah, see? God didn't want you to win. That's why he did this. He made you lose. There's 20 billion people on this planet, but God said that today Patrick Wieland was going to lose. Fucking crazy. Because guess what? The days when I win, nobody ever talks about how God allowed me to win that day. But the day that I lose, everybody comes out of the woodwork to tell me how God made me lose. Gotta love it. You gotta love it, chat. You gotta fucking love it. Chat, he's crashing out. I'm not even crashing out. Relax. If God didn't love me, then why is it that I have a Ferrari? I have a Porsche. I have all this. You know, think about that, chat. Think about that. Before you talk, think about that. Think about that. You know? Think about that. I think God really does love me at the end of the day. He loved me. Me and God, we homies. Me and Jesus is my homeboy, okay? Okay? All right. Oh, here we go. Don't mock. Oh, it's like you just shut up. Just shut up. I'm gonna ban the word God in the chat. I'm gonna ban them. I'm banning the word God in the chat from now on. Just I don't have to listen to fucking people that want to try to give me fucking advice. Oh, I've been crying that he is the best. This guy's the worst. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How much are you up this year? That's what people, I love, you know what I love? Is that there's some fucking faggot in the chat who's going to sit here and be like, Patrick, you suck. It's like, I'm still up $120,000 this year, right? Like, that is a fact. You can say I suck all you want. You can say, oh, I'm a terrible trader all you want. But your guru won't do what I just did. Your guru won't show you this fucking shit. Why is it that your guru won't show you this? Why is it? If your guru is so good at trading, why will he not do this? That is a motherfucking fact. Facts. So think about it like that. Think about it like that. Think about it like that. Oh, Patrick, my guru never loses. No. Your guru just don't ever tell you when he loses. And that's a fact. That is a fact, chat. That is a fact, chat. So, hey, yes, we had a red day. But guess what? You know where I'm going to be tomorrow? I'm going to be in the Bahamas. I'm going to be out in the middle of the ocean giving zero fucks about this day. So the moral of the story here is, yes, you're going to have red days. Yes, you're going to have fucking days where you just don't get it. It just fucked. It just absolutely fucked, right? It's going to happen. It is going to happen. Welcome to the fucking show. Welcome to day trading, where it is not a straight up path to the top, right? It is not just straight back up. It is up, it is down, it is up, it is down. People that find success in this world, they have gone through shit to get there. And then even after that, it's like once you get to the top, you're still dealing with shit. It never stops. It's just a constant fucking shit fest. It is shit on top of shit on top of shit on top of shit. It is just constantly fucking shit. All right? Facts. There you go. I'm going to let D-Money come up here, and I'm going to go and get my boat ready to go to the Bahamas. Like, the people in the chat, like, you can call me a clown all you want, but it's, here you go. It's welcome to it. I would love for anybody in the chat to do the same thing I'm doing right here. I would love for you to start a YouTube channel. If you think I'm the clown, start a YouTube channel and do what I just did. Show the world that you're okay. Letting people see the truth. That not every day is green. Not every day is fucking easy. Not every day is easy. God. The funny thing is, dude, the chat right now, going off, right? More people in the chat messages, gets more views to the channel, makes me more money, helps me make more money. So I want to thank everybody in the chat who's commenting. Because, well, Welcome to the game, baby. I just played y'all. I'm really actually happy. 14,000, I don't give a fuck. I got a $150,000 Pokemon card. I got a $150,000 fucking Pokemon card. You think I care about $14,000? God damn, that's funny. Oh, I love it. Marketing 101. Make sure you go on Twitter and post about it and make little reels talking about how Patrick had a crash out, how he was yelling and screaming, and how he was so upset. But don't worry. Guess what, guys? I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be okay. Because look, here we are. We at the BDH, baby. We at the BDH, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Who else is doing it like this? Nobody. Nobody. There it is. I'm going to switch over to D-Money here. Look at the push back up. Off those lows. Finally getting some push. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Hindsight's 20/20. But hey, you know, trading is what it is. You make money, you lose money, you walk away, you come back the next day. It's just the same old shit, man. You know, when you think you're Albert Einstein, fucking Warren Buffett of the market, what happens? It does the exact opposite. It fucks you real good. So just remember, chat, it's okay. You're going to have red days. You're going to lose sometimes. You're going to blow up accounts. That is all just part of the process. That is what makes trading so difficult, right? What will you do when you have a red day? Will you walk away? Will you continue to trade? Will you buy more accounts? What will you do? Well, luckily for me, I was smart enough to be like, hey, I know that whenever I have a big balance in my account, what do? Right? I make bad choices. I go on tilt. When I have a red day, what do? Like, I end up just fucking blowing the account because I'm retarded. So I made the choice to pay myself out of the account, took money out of the account. I didn't leave $100,000 in there. I took it out. I paid myself. And bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Does that make sense? So there it is. That's it, baby. D-Money, you ready? Yeah, ready. All right. I'll see you all when I see you all. Maybe never. Maybe I'll get lost in the Bahamas, sink the boat, die. Who knows? I don't fucking know. I'm just trying to live, baby. Just trying to LIVIN. You start? I said when you're ready, if you're ready, man. God, this guy, you ready? Oh, I'm starting. Well, tell me when you're actually ready. All right.
Yep. Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up, what up? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I was eating some coleslaw when PW was queuing me over, so I was trying to finish my little coleslaw I had there. You already know. What up, what up? We back. Yeah, guys, it's not always going to be peaches and cream, right? So that's one thing I got to tell you guys that I respect. Kind of gravitated towards PW when I was watching him years ago, to be honest, is because you can't say that he doesn't keep it real, guys. I mean, that's one thing that you got to say is that he keeps it real, right? So whether you don't have to agree with everything that he says, I don't think he wants you to agree with everything he says because nobody likes a yes person, right? Just to say yes. But hey. So what's going on now in the market? Well, we're getting a short-term bounce. Right? We are getting a bounce to the upside, guys. We just got back above 24,992, which is yesterday's daily candles low. EMA on the 5-minute chart sitting at 25,061. So I like the push more than likely to that EMA, chat. Right? Because we've had a lot of selling pressure to the downside. So that target area more than likely will probably you know, it may get hit. We'll see. You never know. But yeah, I mean, pretty interesting drop. No relief. Bulls are trying to step back into the market. Are we going to get back above this 14 EMA, or are we going to sell back off to the downside? That's the question, chat. Because in a trend, on a nice trend day, right, you get lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. So the 14 EMA would be respected, and we basically sell back to the downside, right? So if we lose 24,992, chat, and we close back below it, then I will look for new lows possibly on the session. If we hold 24,992, then you gotta kind of target that 14 EMA 25,050 area on a 5-minute chart. So that's how I'm kind of playing this. I'm waiting to see. So basically, if we break back above 25 level, guys, long could be in play for about 25 points or higher. If we flush through the low, 24,992, then shorts could be in play. You got 3 minutes and 33 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. So got to wait and see how price reacts at this daily level. Yeah, only one account. Only one account. So I didn't, because it's been a little shaky with price action here. So, up about $1,000 on the account. So we'll see what else we can get. All right, we're trying to break above 25. Keep in mind, I called that level, guys. If we get back above 25 level, look out for 50 area for a pop to the upside. I like the bottom wick currently on the 5-minute chart. Right off the daily level, right, of 25,000 or 24,992. So we'll see if we can get up here. Basically snap the highs. That's an equal high. So you're having a hard time right now. Getting above it. So with the momentum in the market, chat, kind of reading this as price had a lot of selling pressure to the downside, pushes back to the EMA, and then need to see how it's going to react. The longer it kind of hangs out here below that 25 27 level, that's not great for longs, chat. Because it can be like curling over, kind of push lower. You think it's forming a bear flag? I mean, right now you got a lot of bearish momentum, chat, right? And you got to try to follow the trend until that trend breaks. But in my opinion, after having a 500 plus point sell off to the downside, typically you'll get some kind of relief the opposite direction, even if they're going to continue, right? Because you got a lot of time left. It's only 10:54, chat. It feels later for some reason, but it's only 10:54. So there's a ton of time left. And there's a battle at this level. All right, so Shorts look like they're in play here, chat, so far, right? Not able to reclaim. You had an equal high up there, so that's a little interesting for longs. You had a temporary equal high. So trying to short here, chat. We'll see if I get momentum. You got to flush really quick. Oh, man, you got to love when that happens, right? You go from green back down to red. So entry was 997, guys. Looking for new lows, probably 958 or lower. If they can get it going. Trying to anticipate basically a rejection of the 14 EMA with more selling pressure to the downside here. There's 10 points right at it. So let's see if we can get more momentum here, chat. All right, there you go. There's 10 points. Let's see if we get a flush here. 15 points. All right. Right at 15 points, and you're getting a pullback. So we'll take it off, guys. Don't like the reaction, right? So there's a 15-point winner for you if you took it. You got to love it. I want it to close, though, chat. Right? I want it to close back below 994, and I'm probably looking for another short. So we'll see. We got 2 minutes and 33 seconds, so we'll wait. Don't you fear. All right, we got to get our likes up, chat. Do us a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. We just out here trying to make a little money. It's in a crazy session today, so this is why I closed, chat, right? See the reaction? This is why I wanted to flush instantly. I didn't want to wait. Did not want to wait. So if we get back above 25, these highs up here, if we break above 25,000, 26.7. Keep an eye out for the 14 EMA, 25,050. But yeah, if you took that trade, drop a W in the chat. I saw some W's coming through. What was that? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you do what you got to do. So, yeah, the high of the previous candle, chat, I'm kind of watching, right? Because if we pop those equal highs, then there's probably a lot more upside coming. That's how you got to play that. We bounce right off of yesterday's daily candles low as well, right? So we're kind of hanging out up here, not getting a roll over back to the downside. So shout out to Christian W, 15 points. Nice. Congrats. Let's go. Daily recaps. Yeah, we dropped that one yesterday, right? Editor? Yeah, there's one up for yesterday as well, guys. So it's when we're doing dual stream, it's a little different, but yeah, we'll drop what we can. Don't you worry. RSI hit 5. I will not be shorting this today now. Yeah. I mean, it's you know, you got to take what you can get. I'll put it like this, chat. I'm not looking to marry anything at this point. I'm taking the profit off the table if it's there, because we've already had a huge push in one direction, and the trend over the last like week and a half has been, once the market puts in its major move for the session, it tends to kind of stall out and get stuck in a range. So you got to recognize that, right? If it rejects equal highs, where's your entry? Yeah, that's what I was just kind of talking about. You see how we're building out right now? We're building out some rejection, but you got long wicks top and bottom. I still feel like we got more upside coming here, guys. I'm just being honest. I think it's a trap to kind of trap some people to get short. And then we pop 21. Keep an eye out, like I said, above 20, that 25 level for a potential pop up to 25,050 or higher. And that's only because, chat, we've had a lot of selling pressure already, right, to the downside. Doesn't mean we can't flush here. If we lose the 992 level, then okay, you got your answer in regards to some shorts in the short term rejecting. But the longer we kind of stall out and we don't flush lower, that's not great for bears. All right, we're trying to reject. We might get stuck in the range, chat. So yeah, if you're talking about the equal highs, where would you short? Well, your stop has to be back above the equal high. So you can short anytime you want to short, to be honest. Your stop loss, though, would be back above the equal highs, because if it breaks the equal highs, you don't want to be short anymore. Like the rejection there, chat. Can we flush through the low of 978? Or are we gonna just range and chop? We're gonna chop. You gotta love it. So far, chop suey. But like I said, chat, the longer we hang out here, in my opinion, we're gonna get a bounce opposite direction. Make no mistake about it. They're looking to kind of push us higher, trap some people that maybe wasn't prepared for. They're trying to short, oh, hey, here comes a new low rejection. And then all of a sudden, you don't get it. So, yeah, 14 EMA. So, all right, if you got an equal high that's put in, chat, the way I look at this, you got about a minute and 14 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. If you got an equal high that's put in and you can't break to the downside with conviction, that's not great for continuation in the direction of the overall trend, which clearly at the moment we know is down. So just got to be patient. See what happens. See how this candle closes out. You got about 36 seconds left. Three equal highs, last 4 or 5. Yeah, it's not ideal right now, chat, right? So, meaning that you need to kind of let it, kind of play out. All right, so there's the open of a new candle. Closed bullish, did not break the previous, right? Did not break down. So you're getting a chop suey here. Do you get continuation to the upside? That's the question. Yep, there it is. So I think, yeah, guys, see how you got the little pop. It's hard to be short now. at the current moment unless we lose those these lows that were put in right below the 992 area. That's how you gotta, in my opinion, that's how you gotta trade this. Because you've had a lot of selling pressure. So if you measure it, I mean, that crazy sell-off, $524 points, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to. All right, so having a hard time right at the 14 EMA. So for price to trend higher, chat, right? For some kind of recovery, you're gonna see it first on the 5-minute chart. So obviously I don't go lower than the 5-minute chart. So you'll see price basically get above the 14 EMA, and then it'll try to continue up to the 50 EMA, which is sitting at 25,200 as an example, right? Putting in some higher highs and higher lows on the way up. So that's how I'm kind of playing this right now. And if we close above that 14 EMA, then I will be looking for a lot more upside, right? And it's not like you're trying to pick a bottom, chat, at all. It's just that you're looking at the probability that we've had 500 plus points already to the downside, and you're trying to play some kind of relief. Any info on top 3 props that give instant funded accounts? Yes, we got some info. Don't you worry. I would say you got Tradeify currently on the screen, 30% off all accounts, 40% off the 150 select. Use the code PW. Obviously Lucid has really good accounts as well for straight to fund it. Those are the top 2 that I would name off the top of my head. For sure. Yeah, I'm like tempted for a long here, chat, right? Tempted for a long and trying to see if we can get it like an expansion. I'm not gonna, I'll let you know whenever I'm kind of lock and load it here, but I'm interested here, to be honest. Just let it ride, guys, right? Put the stop maybe below that 992 area. See, we'll get a pop. Uh, 15-minute chart right now is looking bullish. So where am I kind of getting that thesis from? Look at the 15-minute chart. You got a lot of room to the 14 EMA, 25,160 area, chat. 30-minute chart, you got to 90 level, close to EMA as well. So that's why I'm kind of leaning towards potential long. I'm going to try it, guys. I'm in a long here. Entry was 26, 25,026.75. We'll see if we, now I'm going to give this some room, guys, in full transparency. Trying to play into the thought process that, we're going to get a relief bounce here. Based off the higher time frames, how they're looking. Doesn't mean that it's going to work, right? But I'm going to try it. And you got room. You got a lot of room to the upside, guys. So now, if we lose this area, make no mistake about it, chat. Let me kind of switch to that really quick. So if we lose these lows at 25,000, I'm gonna close the trade out, right? So I'm not concerned. You know, if I get stopped out, it is what it is. So the entry was 25,026. We'll see if we got momentum to kind of push us higher. Or if we're going to retrace, right? We'll see. 15-minute candle looks good, chat. So, meaning that there's a lot of room to the upside if they're going to push it, right? Obviously, I need momentum on my side for the trade to work. But I'm just looking at the distance between the current price and where the EMA is sitting. So like I said, if it flushes back below 25,000, I'm going to close it out. So. All right, there's over 10 points really quick. And then you had a little flush, but there's 10 points, chat. I love you. 15 points in queue. I love you. Come on, guys. Let's go, baby. All right, there's 20 points. Let's go, baby. That's over 20 points, guys. Come on, man. All right. Don't like the little pullback there. So you had 20. Gonna give this some room, let this thing breathe a little bit. Let's see if we can get a yoke, trap some of these guys trying to short this thing, guys. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that reaction, to be honest. I need it to pick up steam. And we're losing some steam. So we'll give it some time here. 15-minute candle. I mean, there's 1 minute and 56 seconds. I mean, there's some time left, right? So we'll see. But you had over 20 points. So if you took that trade call out, drop a W in the chat. I'm just trying to hope for more, guys. Don't feel like you can't take profit. Right? We haven't had any kind of relief on the move, so to the upside, right? So I want to see if we can kind of get going and kind of trap some people here. That's a thought process. You got a lot of room to the upside, guys, if they can really get it going. But we'll see. The way it's rejecting off the EMA makes me want to take a short again. Yeah, I mean, you could be right. I'm just going out the probabilities, right? I'm not always going to have it right, chat. But there's 10 points again. Let's see if we can get a push here. Kind of trap some people trying to short this after almost 600-point drop to the downside, guys. I've been that person before, so... I've been the guy trying to short after a 500-point drop. I'm just saying, chat. Over 20 points. There's 25 points. All right. Kind of stalling a little bit. Give it a little bit of time here. See if we can get another push to the upside, guys. There's 30 points, chat. I love you. NQ, I love you. Come on, guys. That's 35 points. Come on, man. Guys, come on, man. They said the higher time frame doesn't work, chat. Somebody said the higher time frame doesn't work. I'm just saying. There's 35 points. Take profit when you want to. I'm just saying. I love you. NQ. Ha ha. Let's go. Come on, guys. All right, we'll take that off. We'll take that off, guys. We'll take it off, right? So, never fear. The D-Money show is here. And we just out here trying to make a little monies. You already know. Drop a W in the chat, guys, if you took the call out there. You had close to 40 points on a pop. They trying to hold us down, chat. The shorts were trying to hold us down. No sirree, Bob. Oh, man, you gotta love it. Oh, man. All right, guys. So, Cray with Lil Ray Ray. Do me a solid, guys. We got to get over 2,000 likes here on the stream. So, do me a solid. Hit the like button. Just called out a 40-plus point trade. Right? So, literally called out a 40-plus point trade I just took, guys. So, do me a solid. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. We're at 1,700 likes, guys. We got to get to 2,000 likes. PW said that I gotta go. I gotta grow out my cornrows if I don't get 2,000 likes. So I'm trying to get to 2,000. Let's go. You gotta love it. Keep it under 2,000 likes. Don't do me like that, chat. Don't do me like that, chat. Come on now. Come on, man. Oh, man. Get some locks? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good off the locks. Oh, man. You got to cut it, guys. You get dreadlocks. You got to, right? It comes to a point they're going to lock up. If you don't want them anymore, you got to cut it all off. You can always put a cornrow wig. Guys, don't say that too loud. Ginger's going to order one. And then all of a sudden I'm going to have some cornrows on stream. So yes. Please don't say that too loud, chat. All right, all right, so let's kind of break down that trade. What I saw on the 15-minute chart. So we've had over a 500 plus point sell off to the downside, chat. You guys see that, right? 550 point sell off to the downside overall. So typically if price is going to continue in that direction, which in this case is down, you're going to get some kind of relief at some point, right? Now, that does not mean that it has to happen when you want it to happen. We gotta be clear on that, chat. You could trade for 5 hours and there's no relief in sight, and all of a sudden you turn off your computer and you get the retracement that maybe you were looking for, right? So that's just how the market, right? The market does what it wants. You're just trying to assess as best as possible and join the party in the direction that they're going to take the market. So. But the 15-minute chart I saw we respected that 24,992 area. which is basically the daily candle low from yesterday that I talked about. So 5-minute chart, I saw we were kind of hanging out. We couldn't break down. I actually called out a short, right? We took a quick short, and then took the long once price was able to kind of gain momentum back the opposite direction. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna get some kind of relief here, chat. Right? So you gotta. Basically, after the selling pressure, right? So when you kind of look at these EMAs, I use the EMAs, get that question all the time. I think we're going to push like higher, to be honest, but we'll see. If we sell off, hey, we sell off, right? You can look for shorts for new lows on the session, right? So it doesn't matter. You're just trying to kind of reassess here, but the EMAs right now are acting, they've been an area of resistance, right? So if you're a support and resistance trader out there, you can use EMAs as support and resistance when price is in momentum. So if price is consolidating or it's stuck in a range, chat, that's harder to do because you're not going to get like solid expansion in one direction. See how we're starting to kind of curl over on the 5-minute chart? We're pushing higher. So I think there's still some upside coming here, chat. Make no mistake about it. 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart sitting at 25,182. That could be an area of interest in the short term if they can really get price pushing, right? This area up here. So we'll see what we got next. So it's 11:22. And so there's a ton of time left. And I saw also, obviously, I mean, look at the 30-minute chart, chat. I mean, that's not bearish, right? That's a reaction right off the daily candles low of yesterday. So you got to love it. You got to love it. Looking at two levels, pivots. Looking at two levels above pivot at 84 and above 109 is really crucial. Yeah, I don't have the pivots on my chart. I used to have them, to be honest, on my chart. I don't have the pivots anymore, though. But they do work. D-Money, can you explain how you got the gig trading on PW stream? Yeah, this is when PW was having like guest like local traders that trade come into the BDH. So I sent an email at that time and was fortunately granted the opportunity to for a position. So for full-time position. D-Money, I'm almost done writing a Pine script for TradingView that signals equal lows or highs within 4 bars of each other and can alert when I'm not paying attention to the chart. Do you want it? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it, Sam. But I mean, I actually have an indicator that's on here. I just don't really use it. But because I, to be honest, I like to kind of spot it myself. I know that sounds weird, chat, because not every equal low I'm gonna take, if that makes any sense. Because I got a specific like qualification, to be honest, for equal lows. That's probably higher quality, A+ setup type deal, and it's probably like 100 points, right? So I would love my A+ setup for equal lows, chat, for a reversal to the upside. See how we're like, I feel like longs are gonna print here, to be honest. We're still trying to push to the upside, guys. So I want like selling pressure to step into the market, Sam, of probably like 100 points. So say the market's bullish overall, the trend is bullish, right? Which is opposite of what's been happening today overall. But say the market's bullish like yesterday. I want to see a reversal of about 100 points on a 5-minute chart, and then I want to see equal lows be put in, and then that's for me is a high quality equal low. Yeah, I think longs are the play, chat. You got a lot of room to these EMAs, so more upside on the way. There's another pop. So I would not be looking myself personally for any kind of short setup unless we lose the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, which is 25,045. And it has to be a convincing candle, chat. I want to see like bearish engulfing candles. I want to see the higher time frame turn bearish, etc. Right? Because right now, the 1-hour chart is bullish, guys, and you got a long wick on the 4-hour chart. So 30-minute chart is bullish. So when you see that, I'm not looking for shorts on the 5-minute chart. I'm looking for longs because in the immediate time frames, right, we're bullish. So I'm not looking to go short right now. You would be looking for long opportunities until that changes, until these time frames, 30-minute chart, 1-hour chart, etc., starts to go bearish. Then you're trying to join the party in that direction, if that makes any sense. Hello, financial advisor, buddy. Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor, chat. We're not here to provide financial advice. We just out here trying to make a little monies. We call out what we see on the chart. We're not always going to be right. Obviously right, because we're not robots. So that's impossible. So, but yeah, in a nutshell, that's what it is. Shout out to Heavy. He said he caught the pop. You gotta love it. Yeah, it just looks like, I mean, kind of putting in some of this bullish, even if it's short term, chat. I think sometimes people get caught up on it and they're like, oh, like this is not a long, right? Well, guess what? We're putting in bullish structure right now. We're putting in higher highs and higher lows currently on the 5-minute chart. So you got to recognize that. That's what's happening. Whether you agree with that or not, whether you like that or not, or whether you want to accept that or not, that's a totally different situation, right? But you're trying to trade what's in front of you on the chart, not what you think. And right now we are putting in some bullish structure after that crazy sell-off to the downside. 30-minute chart, you got about a minute and 14 seconds left. You're right at the 200 EMA. So this is an area of interest that if you are bullish right now, you want to see how it reacts at the 200 EMA. Because if it rejects with momentum, you need to look out because you could be getting a reversal back the opposite direction, right? So I would be very mindful of 25,000, like 90 area. So nothing wrong with being patient, chat. You got a 30-minute candle that's about to close in about 30 seconds, and then try to see if you can frame another setup. So just being patient. While we wait for that, don't you fear, the weather forecast is here. So the weather today, chat, the forecast for Fort Lauderdale, don't you worry. We got you covered. It's currently 76 degrees, mostly sunny. The high today is going to be 78. The low was 60 degrees. And that's your forecast for Fort Lauderdale. So brought to you by yours truly, D Money and the BDH. Let's go. You got to love it. User CG7LT. This ain't Fox Network. Yeah, we know. So that's why we're going to send you to the VIP, buddy. You're gone. Anybody with those weird usernames, guys, they're like they don't even have a user ID. Like, you know that they're probably coming from somebody else's stream and they're trying to spread some hate, right? Cray Cray with Lil Ray Ray. Don't even have a username. Come on, man.
At least try to fake it.
Meteorologist and financial advisor. That boy good. Yeah, as long as we hold the 14 EMA chat, you would have to be short-term bullish bias, in my opinion, for more upside to kind of step into the market. 30-minute candle just opened up. New 30-minute candle. 15-minute chart right now. Make or break area, right? You want to see higher highs be put in above 85. They sell off. And you get this curl over effect or like rollover effect, chat, on the 5-minute chart. Then you got your answer right, maybe for lower lows on the session. So guarantee there's a lot of people kind of watching right now to see how price reacts. Are we going to get back above that 85 level, or are we going to sell back off to the downside? Got 3 minutes left on the current 5-minute candle. Yassine, why do you always say gotta love it? I'm not sure. It just kind of stuck. So I rock with it. Shout out to Rio Trades. He has 1,000 people rocking with D regardless. Hey, I appreciate it. Where are you at today, Rio Trades? You still in the ATL? Let's go. Yeah, everything is getting bought back up right now. Right off the 14 chat. Like they want more upside. That's what I'm seeing. You had a bounce of about 20 points right off bottom of the 14 EMA. Always battling 5-minute super trend and fib level on the down move. Also battling 5-minute super trend and fib level on the down move. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? You got to kind of wait and see how this plays out, chat. I mean, because this, is this the reversal area? So I'll tell you that, and I've said it before, price tends to get very strong at these EMAs when it's going to be a trend day. Right now, obviously, we know that the trend is down, right? It's a downtrend. A lot of selling pressure. So in theory, yeah, I mean, you want the EMA to be respected here, and we get a sell-off back the opposite direction, right? But sometimes you gotta be patient. Obviously, took a long. I mean, it was a 40+ point long play, right? If you capitalize on that, so now you gotta let price show you its hand. See what happens here at the EMAs. That's how I'm playing it. If it flushes the EMAs and rejects, and you start getting like nice size candles with nice wicks at the top, right, for exhaustion, then that's a different story, right? I want into, I'm long. Well, I mean, it's trying to build some structure to the upside for sure. Love your stream. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. D-Money, can you do a review of this morning's price action? Was a short an option in the planning today? Yeah, I mean, the short's always an option. JC trades, right? I mean, because we don't really care, to be honest. I mean, you shouldn't care as a trader what direction. If you're trading the opening range or you're trying to trade the open, you're trying to pick up momentum. You're trading momentum, right, in either direction. So you don't really care if it's bullish or bearish. I mean, you're looking at price action, obviously, on the higher time frame, and you're trying to have an idea of what could possibly happen. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you're trading what's in front of you, right? What's currently happening on the chart at 9:30. So, I mean, yeah, we can pop. We'll look at that here. So, I mean, I called out a short from 940, from the 240 area, guys, right? The issue today is that, okay, if you were a 5-minute opening range trader, so let's map out the 5-minute ORB, because the 15-minute right now doesn't matter to us because it's already gone, right? It's already flushed, obviously lower. So you map out the 5-minute opening range. The low was 25,256. The high of the candle was 25,342, right? So that's your 5-minute ORB setup, chat, right, that we have on the screen. The issue today was, though, initially, so if you traded the breakout to the downside of the opening range for a short on the next immediate candle, right, you were up about 30 points. So you were good, right? You had 30 points, but the problem is that if you did not take the 30 points, you got yoked. You got price basically pushed back the opposite direction. And then all of a sudden you're down, right? You're down 40 points. And I can guarantee you that a lot of people got chopped in that because of that wick, right? On the next 5-minute candle, the 935 candle. So, and what I was looking at, when I start seeing the reactions off of the opening range, like these long wicks, but then you get a sell-off right back down, that's been happening, chat. For some reason, the price action has not been super clean. So I kind of saw the same thing, right? A couple candles later, and that's when I called out a short from like 240 area and wrote it down, right? But I did not hold that. I basically took profit once price kind of dropped down. I mean, but that candle gave you a nice sell-off of like 59 points, right? So when price is looking choppy, chat, but it's still moving in one direction, like down, it's like slowly like putting in lower lows, basically. I'm trying to get in on wicks, and I'm putting my stops above the previous candle's high. See how the high is like right at 241 when I talked about that setup? The stop would have been like 255, right? Because if it broke 255, then that tells me that I want to be out of the trade. But if you're getting in lower, like at 200 level, like good luck with that, right? Because your stop, I mean, you're going to have probably a 40-point stop, because your stop would have to be back above the current candle's high. So that's how that kind of played out. It was messy in the beginning, and then you started getting solid candles with no wick right at the bottom, just basically flushes. And we just lost 18 level, guys. So there's your answer, right? Short term, bullish party's over. Got 30 seconds left on the current candle. You just had a flush of 65 points. You got to love it. So, yeah, bulls are no longer in charge, guys. This candle closes in 10 seconds. So in the short term, bulls have lost control. And you would not want to see us back above that 25,040 level if you're a bear. So maybe we get some kind of push up, and then you get more continuation to the downside, right? Because NQ loves to do that. But Not great short term for longs. Keep an eye out, guys. 24,992. All right, so this is the question, right? So now 14 EMA, 25,040, like a 15-point stop from here. Because you're looking at this as like a curl over, right? Like a rollover back to the downside, chat. A lot of selling pressure on that previous 5-minute candle. Rejects here, and then you get more selling pressure to the downside. The only issue is your stop has to be a little large. So can we hold that 25,040 level? That's the question, right? 14 EMA. And kind of get more selling pressure that steps into the market? Or is it a trap? Because we know NQ loves the trap, chat. So and it's almost 12, so this could be get a little dicey here. Somebody said double lows. Yeah, I think you got to kind of look at this, though. Like, we just rejected the... we just had a rejection off the 14 EMA. Crazy size momentum candle that... previous candle, right? Crazy momentum candle to the downside. You got a minute left on this candle, chat. I'm waiting to see how this candle reacts. See how you're getting this selling pressure? Shorts look good to me, in my opinion, chat. Trying to flush these lows at 980. Because we had a hard time. Yeah, this is the rollover effect. All right, so there you go. Right, so there's 998. Seven seconds left on the current 5-minute candle, and this is looking like a rollover at the moment, back to the downside. After the EMA there you go, right? Bears are back. Iran rejects talks. Is that what just came out right now? Let me check that. Yeah, shorts, in my opinion, guys, that's the move. I just kind of called out a short there, right? Right off of, you had a rejection right off the 14 EMA sitting at 25,034. So now, I'll say this. If we can close back below 25,992, chat, look out for maybe a pretty quick flush to back to 870 area. It's going to be interesting. There's that 980 level. There's that 980 level. Here we go again, Jim. Iran rejects talks. Somebody's talking about it. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's see what the headline is here, guys. Yeah, shorts, in my opinion, that's the move, chat. You had a clear rejection off of the 14 EMA, and you're getting some selling pressure back down. Just took a while for the bears to step back into the market. So, but I am watching, right, to see how this candle closes. I don't see anything about Iran. Where are we seeing the Iran? 1 hour candle looks like death. Let's pull it up. Oh, man. Yeah, you talking about the previous 1 hour candle? Yeah, so see how we're kind of like we're reacting, guys. You see the rejection on the current 1 hour candle up top? That's not great if you're a bull. That sell off back to the downside. 85 point top wick. So is that enough, I guess, selling pressure accumulated to take us lower? This is a make or break area again, guys, once again, right? That 992 area. I'm getting that level from the yesterday's daily candles low. So I'm not just, that's not a random number, chat. That's actually yesterday's daily candles low. D-Money, do you know if the tourney is 24/7 or if there's downtime? Remember, it's crypto, guys. I'm pretty sure it's 24/7 because it's there's no pause on the crypto market, right? So you're not trading the futures market on this battle, chat. This is crypto, so 24/7. D-Buddy, did you hear Kevin G's new song, Without You? No, I have not. Haven't heard it. So, yeah, you got a little bullish reaction right back up. So, you're getting a yoke action, guys. This is that yoke time. Remember yesterday around 12 o'clock, we started to get some nastiness as well. We were actually stuck in a range yesterday for about an hour, about a 50-point range. So, and right back up. Keep up the good work. How do you go about passing challenges? Do you take your time or do you go all in to pass and then manage your risks? Speed Garage. Thanks for the $5 tip there. Yeah, I mean, you got to. So, chat, you're at your own pace. Nobody's, even if it's a 1 day to pass evaluation, as an example, nobody says you have to pass it in 1 day. Just keep that in mind. You don't have to rush. I know it feels like, I get it because it feels like you're missing. It feels like when you're trading, chat, and you're doing evals, you're like, man, if I could have took that trade on my funded account, I would have made $1 million. But there's going to be more trade setups. There's going to be better price action. There's going to be more moves coming. I can guarantee you that. So I would say take your time. Don't feel like you have to rush it. And I would say it's probably smart to take that same approach in your funded account, chat. I know people don't want to talk about that, right? Because it's kind of boring. And we're stuck in a range, guys, right? We just literally had a sell off and we had to push right back up. So there's that. Like, I'm not interested in kind of entertaining that. I need more like conviction. And I think it's kind of setting up like how price did earlier, where we had a push back to the EMA and then we had more continuation to the downside, guys. That's how I'm reading this right now, that the short right now is the move to the downside, guys. Right? Because we just had a flush. We had a drop. We had a push right back to the EMA. And then we had a reaction. So. But who knows, right? We could head to the top of the range. So I'm not entertaining it right now. I need something better to trade. If that makes any sense. I need price to make sense. Right now it's not making sense, chat. You just had a drop and then you had a push right back up on the same candle, right? 45 points. So that equals chop suey in my opinion, and don't want to be a part of that. But I would say that if you look at the price action from earlier, and I actually gave an example on it, this sniffs like a short setup potentially coming, right? At some point for a flush for lower lows. So question is, how long will it take and what trickery are they going to pull before they make the move in that direction? So shorts, in my opinion, chat, that's the move right off the EMAs. Similar to price action earlier today. There's a 30-point drop. Yeah, that line is, the blue line is actually yesterday's daily candles low, that 24,992 level. Yeah, there it is, chat. There's the low, right? There's some shorts in the works here. So the issue is now, if you did not get in right off the EMA, where's your stop going to be, right? You're always trying to logically think about that. And you're going into the close of a 1 hour candle. It looks horrible at the moment. Looks like a doji candle. So nothing wrong with waiting for this candle to close out. But I think we're downtown Julie Brown here, chat, to be honest. So what I was saying in regards to the payouts is that there's nothing wrong with taking, if you want to call it base hits, 10 to 15 point trades, 20 point trades, and being done for the day, chat. Because that does something to you mentally if you're able to do that, if you have that much discipline. If you're trying to go for the max amount that you can make on a day, just because, not every day is going to give you that. You're going to find that out real quick, and there's more selling pressure to the downside. So, yeah, in my opinion, shorts are in play here. For sure. Shorting this back to the day, lower day trade props. Yeah, I think that's the move here, chat. So shorts are in play. You got some room to 861. The only issue now, if you didn't get short right off the 14 EMA up here at like 25,030, where's your stop going to be? But that's definitely, for me, that's the move, chat. One hour candle starting to form a body now on the candle, right? Because it was like a doji, had a small body, but there you go. There's a pop through the low, flush through the low there. The only issue you got to be concerned about now is, do they want a retracement going into the close of the 1 hour candle? But I think a flush is gonna, if they're gonna flush, it's gonna come pretty quick, guys. All right, below 961. Look out for more selling pressure to step in probably pretty quick, chat. Below 961. So but you can see how you had some highs up here put in. You had a bearish momentum candle that was basically 63-point drop. Another bearish push back to the EMA and rejection. So we should be headed more than likely for new lows. 961 down to 940 area, chat. Could be a play there. There you go. So let's see if we get continuation. Nah, you good, dude. Yeah, because it's our candle's gonna close, so you don't even want to. So see if we get a flush, or some hesitation here. Not looking for much here, guys, to be honest. Give it a second. See how it plays out here. But you want lower lows. We already rejected EMAs. All right, there's over 5 points. Let's see if we get a little bit more here, chat. Not going to give it a lot of room going into the close of a 1 hour candle. All right, there's 10. We'll take that off. I love you. NQ. We'll take the quick flush for about 10 points there. We'll take that going into the hour close. Not going to play around with it, chat. So, and the only reason why is because, remember, chat, we're going into that close of a 1 hour candle. Wasn't looking to marry that trade because I'm aware that a lot of times you'll get a bullish reaction. And look what's happening right now. You see how you're getting that push right back up? That's why, like, I've seen this so many times at this point with NQ that I don't want to hold it for an extended period of time going into the close of a 1 hour candle. I'm looking for basically a quick pop, and that's it. And you got to be content with that sometimes, chat. I know that everybody wants, 40 plus points on every trade, but guess what? I called out. I took a trade that was over 40 points already, right? You guys saw that. So sometimes you got to take what you can get and you keep it pushing. I just saw the rejection basically on the 5-minute chart of the 14 EMA and wanted some of that move to the downside. That was the thought process. That was it. And the way that I see it, if we can stay below 24,992, there's more downside coming, chat. So there could be another entry coming when this next 1 hour candle opens. And maybe it flushes to the floor and it leaves without me because it does that a lot as well. But we'll see. So do me a solid if you haven't already, guys. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. We got to get to at least 2,000 likes, chat. I appreciate the support as always. We don't get paid off likes. I'm just trying to do my part to help grow the channel, as always. So let's go. Okay, so Let's see what we got here. Man, listen, I said it was gonna come up. Under 2,000 likes is cornrows. Cornroll stream YouTube. No, we're not trying to do that. That's why I need I need 2,000 likes. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. We just hit 2,000 likes. We're in the open of a new 1 hour candle. Doesn't look great right now for bulls. You gotta be honest. Does not look great for bulls, chat. So ideally, what I would like to see is what's happening right now. The 1 hour candle opens up, immediately pushes up, forms some kind of top wick, and then sells off back to the downside, trying to put in new lows on the day, right? So that 992 level is still a critical area because at this point it should you want to see it act as some kind of resistance level, chat. That's how I'm reading it. D-Buddy with the Bow Wow cornrows would be hilarious. Make it happen, Ginger. Hey. Hey, D-Ton. We're gonna. Well, I'm not gonna. Obviously, I'm not gonna remove you from the chat, sir. But I was gonna give you like a 60-second time out there, sir, just to show you that we mean business around here. Can't be trying to have me in the cornrows. Oh man. In the competition, what will you be trading? You're trading crypto. You're trading crypto on Warbucks. So that's it's a crypto prop firm, and that's what you'll be trading for sure. Kevin, what up, D? Hey, what's up? How are you? What time does it start? It starts tomorrow. Friday to Friday. Don't you worry. Cornrows and coleslaw sounds like a great segment, though, D-Money. Yeah, you might be right. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little hungry right now, chat.
Me too.
I'm not going to lie.
We'll get some pineapple iguana pizza.
So Ginger said I guess she has some pineapple iguana pizza in her car. I told her no thank you. It's unsanitary at this point. It's been there since she got here, but maybe when she has a fresh one.
Oh yeah.
Sign up for the tournament. How do I get charts? Yeah, so PW went over that this morning, guys. Let me flip. Hold on one second. So you got to sign up for Warbucks, chat. If you have not signed up, right? You gotta obviously register for Warbucks. Go to the website warbucksbtc.com. You can sign up there, and then you're able to get ready for the competition, right? So I'm gonna pull this up in 1 second. Give me 1 second here. All right, so you got less than 24 hours, guys, right? Less than 24 hours to sign up for the competition. It says it's a 5-day tournament, right? 5-day tournament. So I'm reading here what we have here. So 5-day tournament, 25K account, but I think PW clarified that today and that it's possibly a 50K account. So it's free to enter on the dashboard. Price pool is there, right? Cash and free account. So, all right. What's going to happen once it's opened up is you're gonna be trading crypto, so you would not be trading NASDAQ, guys. Somebody said that earlier. They had a question on if you're trading EQ. You're trading crypto, right? It looks like $5,000 overall in prizes. That's going to be the wave, right? So when you register for your account, you're able to go in and actually register for the Warbucks BDH battle, right? You'll be able to click on it, register. You'll see a countdown timer, and you'll be good to go. I mean, it's pretty simple, guys. There's not much, right? Sounds like we'll be doing updates as far as the leaderboard and all that stuff. So I'll be kind of chiming into that as well. I'm gonna let me check something really quick, chat. So yeah, so all right, so you want to know hold on one second. I got you. Yeah, so you're not going to be using Tradeovate, chat, right? So I want to make sure that you're kind of like you're clear on that. It's kind of like Dex Trades where you're using that platform. It will not be Tradeovate. So that's what you're going to trade on, right? So once you register for the account, you're going to get the details to log in and trade. It will not be Tradeovate. No, it is not Tradeovate. So I'm trying to get into my account to kind of show you here, but I'm just kind of giving you the breakdown so you kind of know, what it is. It's DX Trade, right? DX Trade is the platform, chat. It's actually a pretty popular crypto alternative as well. I'm just being honest. A lot of people out there have DX Trade for that. So DX Trade is the platform, and all trades are going to be executed on DX Trade. So what are your thoughts on NQ rest of the day, bro? Well, I mean, we're kind of stuck here, right? It's all going to depend on if we can. So right now, all right, I'll put it like this. If we can't get back above the 14 EMA, guys, we're going to head lower, right? Because we're putting in high, lower, and this could be a flush coming now, guys, back to the downside, to be honest. Back to like 959 area. Rejection off the 14 EMA again. So if we hold the 14 EMA, basically, if you start seeing candles, chat, close above 25,010, then short-term bulls are back in control. But if we can hold the EMA, if we can hold these levels, then you're basically trying to short the retracements back to the downside, similar to earlier today at market open. So I will keep an eye out here. This is a critical area. If we flush here, we're going down to 24,954. That's how I would have to read it. D-Money, are you green today? I just got here. Yeah, I'm actually Green on the accounts here. So I didn't copy trade because I didn't like what was going on with price action. Right, as far as we had a flush, we had pretty much no continuation, etc. So I did not copy trade. And yeah, I would say keep an eye out here, chat. This is a make or break area. So yeah, this account's up over $1,000. Right, almost 1,200 bucks. And we'll see if there's anything else I can get. So yeah, that's how I'm reading it, right? So make or break area, chat, because we've seen this story before with NQ. You get these pushes right back to the EMA, then you get a rejection for more sell off to the downside, basically trapping both sides, right? Because if your entry's off, you're probably going to get spooked out of a position. And then all of a sudden we flush back down and we're sitting at 24,960 area, like as an example. You got 2 minutes and 30 seconds on this candle. But that's how I'm reading that, chat, is that it's just a delayed drop here happening to the downside. Now, if that changes, it changes, right? I mean, like, there's nothing... Guys, there's nothing you can do about that. You're just trying to trade, like I said earlier, basically what's in front of you. What's in front of you right now is lower highs and lower lows being put in on the 5-minute chart. So until that trend changes, you have to look for, right, you're probably bearish bias. Previous 1 hour candle we know was bearish as well, guys. Don't forget about the higher time frames. Previous 1 hour candle was bearish. So all right, there it is. So see how you're having a hard time at the 14 EMA, chat? So your entry, your A+ entry is the EMA. That protects you where you can put your stop right back above the EMA, right? So look out for new lows, 24,961 or lower. Right? Maybe we finally flushed that 950 area, trap some people, and then kind of continue. Yeah, this is that account. So the account's here, right? But there you go. There's the flush. More continuation, guys. So yeah, if you were looking to get long, I apologize, but that's not the wave right now. This is just simply retracement back to the EMAs, guys, and more selling pressure. So who took that short? If you took that short, guys, off the EMA there, let us know in the chat. You gotta love it. So yeah, that's I've been noticing, chat, that that's basically been the pattern. that's been happening is that you're getting these drops, but then you'll get a push immediately back to the EMA. And when you start seeing that, that's a trap, right? You had a 50-point pop after a drop right back to the EMA. That's your entry. The EMA is your entry. That's going to protect you, and you're able to put your stop maybe 10, 15 points above the EMA, and you let it ride, chat. So at least you can have a measured stop. Right off the EMA, you would have bagged, that's a 50-point drop, actually. Cray with Lil Ray Ray. You got to love it. In queue, up to its old tricks again. There's a lot of people that just got chopped or got probably lost their accounts, chat, trying to anticipate a pop to the upside on that little bounce. Cray. Caught over 20 points on that drop. Nice. Equal low for now. Yeah, I'm not even looking at equal lows, chat, right now. I'm just being like, because you got to remember that the higher time frame is look at the 1 hour chart right now, right? I'm not even concerned about an equal low for a bounce, because I just feel like we're slowly getting back. We're gonna slowly grind down to that 24,861 level, which is the low that's sitting there. It doesn't mean you can't catch pops on the equal low, chat. Like, right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just simply saying that I'm bearish right now because we're back below the 14 EMA. So I'm not necessarily looking for the reversal. I mean, you know, like a pop or anything opposite direction. I feel like we're just gonna, and I wouldn't marry a pop either way, because I know that it's short-lived. Because the trend right now is the momentum is shifted back to the downside. D money, no money. My price action is very bad. I lost 3 accounts today. Yeah, sniper 35.79. It happens, right? It happens. Chat, every day is not going to be ideal price action. Sometimes you're just going to be off, right? Sometimes you yourself, you're going to be off. Your timing's going to be off. Your entries might be off. You might have had a bad day at work, right? Or a bad night at work, or you got in an argument with your spouse, right? Or, you know, you ordered a pizza and they had pineapple on it. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's real stuff that happens, chat. Right? Like, it's hard. That's the hard part of trading, because there's emotion involved, because we're human and we're not robots. So the thing that you have to realize, though, is that there's going to be another trading day coming, right? It doesn't mean that you're going to nail it every day. That's impossible. I mean, you might start off red. Like, guys, there's trades that I take that don't work out. You guys see that. I'm not perfect either. The only thing that kind of helps me is the higher time frame and trying to align myself with it. And if the trade doesn't work, it doesn't work. I mean, that 40-point call out earlier on a long, there was somebody saying that it was a short, right? They literally said it was a short, because people are going to see different things in the market. That's just how it is. But you have to be willing to, you got to accept losses. The good thing is, you know, what I would say, like, did you have stop losses in place? Did you trade your A+ setups and they just didn't work? Typically, what I figured out, chat, like, if you blowing your accounts, maybe you took an A+ setup and it didn't work, but then you tried to make the money back, right? Or something like because it's hard to blow your accounts on an A+ setup that maybe popped up in the market once or twice, right? Typically, you go on tilt and you're like, hey, I got to make this money back. And then you just start basically trying to do whatever you can do to recover the account. That's what I've seen myself, because I've done that myself a lot. So I'm just being honest. I get too greedy and hold trades too long. Yeah, that could be a problem as well. You guys saw what happened, right? That trade was up like 40 points. It started to pull back a little bit. I closed it out, right? I'm not going to, because with this price action, chat, you got to be content, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Sometimes you got to be content. When price doesn't make sense, when you start seeing 40-point drops on a candle, and then the next candle pushes up 60 points, and then the next candle drops 60, and then the next candle pushes up 60, like that's not something that you want to get stuck in, chat. So I don't have any shame in taking the profit off the table and waiting for better price action, but it takes you some time to kind of realize that you're trying to make money and not necessarily be right on every setup, or holding it exactly to your TP. Your TP is strictly that, your TP, guys. That's not something that's made up by the market. Even pivot points, if you're a quarters theory trader, Fibonacci trader, I can go on and on, right? Nothing is saying that price has to go exactly to those levels for you to take profit. D-Money, do you make your entire living from trading? No, I do not. I get paid. I'm not here for free, sir. Obviously, I get paid to be a part of the BDH. PW gave me an opportunity to be a part of the BDH, so I'm obviously super appreciative of that. And then whatever I make trading, guys. So speaking of that, I will be doing requesting a payout from Apex. Don't you fear, the payout is here. So tonight, I believe. So don't you worry. So I'm sure we'll have some content dropping on that, chat. Maybe you haven't taken a payout yet, or you're unfamiliar with the process. So I'm sure we'll have some content comment on that. Oh, man, you got to love it. Why so many 7-year bad stories around why so many bad stories around Apex? Yeah, I don't have any bad stories, to be honest. I'd say you got to follow the rules. Know the rules. So, all right, this is the thing, chat. All right, let's be, because I don't have a trade set up anyway, and if I was looking for something, it would be a short. I think shorts are in control here, and we're headed down to the 850 area, to be honest. So just kind of keep an eye out there. As long as we hold 992, we're headed for lower lows, chat. Higher time frame 1 hour chart is looking disgusting right now with a long top exhaustion wick. So that's telling you that the buyers have at the moment left the market. They are not willing or interested in trying to take price higher, guys, at the moment, right? Could that change? Absolutely, because I know there's going to be somebody that comes out and says something, right? Like if they see a pop, like, oh, I told you it was going up. So I'm not saying it can't go up, Chad. I'm just saying you want to try to align yourself with the higher time frame. 4 hour chart right now, super bearish. This is the 4 hour candle. You got an hour and 35 minutes left. 1 hour candle, like I said, looks horrible, and it's having a perfect rejection at the moment off yesterday's daily candles low. So there's nothing right now screaming to me to get long. So speaking of Apex, yeah, you got to follow the rules, chat. I would say follow the rules, know the rules. I know there's traders out there for a fact that they have never read the FAQ for any prop firm that they've traded. Like they're just literally like trying to, they don't even like, you know why I know that, chat? Because if I tell somebody about trading, or maybe they see the streams and then they're like, oh, I want to get into this. A lot of times they're literally like texting you, calling you, hey, how do I open a trade? And I'm like, are you serious? You don't even know how to open a trade. Like, and I'm not trying to bash anybody that's new, chat. You got to start somewhere. But what I'm going to tell you is, if you spent the money on an evaluation or a straight to funded account, like, why would you not want to read the FAQs to know the rules? Right? You got to at least, I mean, come on, man. So that's all I'm saying, right? Do your part. right? Do your part. I'm not here to, you know, obviously payout approvals are on a case-by-case scenario, chat. So I'm not here to say that it isn't, because it is. And it clearly says that on the page as well, right? It's a case-by-case. So for me, I'm going to play it. To be honest, I was trading silver. I think I kind of shared that before. I was trading silver. Silver is no longer, you're no longer able to trade that on Apex at the moment, right? Same with a few other prop firms out there. So I obviously had to pivot from silver and went back to NQ. And I'm going to play it. The way that I'm playing this, chat, is the long game. I'm probably going to withdraw like 13,000 and then keep trading and kind of build my balance up, and then continue to take payouts. That's what I'm going to do, right? So I'm not going to drain the account. I'm going to take a nice size payout, and then I'm going to keep it moving, guys. On to more trading. That's it. And I'm basically only looking for, to be honest, chat, I think I said this a few times on stream. I'm looking at like equal low reversal trades, equal highs, right, for reversal trades, because those trades allow me to have like a 10-point stop. I'm only trying to give some of these trades like a 10-point stop. I'm trading like one contract, giving it like 10 points, right? So I'm risking like between $200 to maybe max $300 per trade, and then I'm out, chat. Is 13,000 enough for a good living? Well, that's I don't get paid strictly off, right? That's not my only income, but 13,000, I know. So, chat, I'm pretty good at math, and so if you like, so if you want to make $100,000 a year, right? 120, whatever the case may be. If you want to make 120, right, you make 10,000 a month, you're there. So but it's funny that question came up, because I see some of the replies, and it's true what the chat is saying, to be honest, guys, is that, hey, make sure that you don't fall into the trap of losing context of money, because, you know, at the end of the day, so I trade at home on my iPad, chat. I got an iPad Pro, and but you're clicking buy or sell, right? So if you're telling me that you wouldn't be satisfied with a $13,000 payout, you might have a problem. I'm just saying, guys. Exactly. That's 13,000 every 8. Exactly. So it's like crazy, man. But hey, I've been that person. I've been that person, chat, that I've lost because you lose context. And you know why you lose context? Because you're looking at $1 million. Somebody had $1 million payout, or they attempted to get $1 million payout, or maybe they had a $200,000 payout or something, right? And you're comparing yourself. And you're like, oh man, like, right? Like, I'm behind. I've been that trader, chat. But you gotta once you understand that the name of the game is getting payouts and not comparison, right? Like, you're not trading is hard enough, chat. So if you're adding on a layer that, oh, you know what, 13,000 is not enough. Guess what? You're going to be more than likely probably that percentile that PW talks about a lot, where you're in that maybe 10%, maybe a little bit less than 10% of people that you're not going to see that payout. You're not going to see payouts. I hate to say that, but it's true, right? Because you're not taking the money when it's sitting there in front of you. PW literally talked about that today. He took the 75,000 out of his live account to pay himself, right? Why do you think that's important, guys? It's important because it does something to you mentally, where you're able to first you need to understand that it's real, right? That you're trading these accounts and it's real, that you're able to get payouts and it's achievable. But the other thing is that you're not part of that percentile that's not able to hit, right? I mean, you got over 90% of people that will never make it to a payout. So if you're trying to push, there's nothing wrong with pushing, guys, but you gotta realize that I would like to know. So we'll do this. If you've taken a $13,000 payout, and obviously, guys, we're using the honor system here, right? Drop it in the chat if you've taken a $13,000 payout or higher, right? I'm curious to see. Right? And we know the percentages, guys, because we know that over 90% don't make it to a payout. So if we see more than 10%, if we see more than 10% of the chat saying that they've got it, they're probably lying. Right? But you got a lot of no's here. You got some people that are obviously higher, which is fine, right? That's cool. But you're gonna have a lot of no's there, guys. So, but never fear. The payout is here, and we're gonna be requesting. But remember, Minnie is lying. Yeah. Yeah. I pay in, not out. Yeah. Yeah, guys, trust me. You gotta. So, and remember, chat, like I trade in front of you guys. We trade, myself and PW. We trade in front of you guys. There's well over 6,300, 64, maybe even 6,500 people tuned in at peak today for the stream, right? So we're trading in front of thousands of people every day. So we take a lot of trades, guys, Monday through Friday, right? You guys know that. So I'm 100% content with myself as far as my abilities. I don't think I will, to be honest, I don't think I would still be employed here at the BDH if I wasn't able to trade. So because I know PW is very results driven, and you have to be, right? It makes sense. So, you know, from that standpoint, so I'm securing myself, guys, right? You're only in competition with yourself. I can tell you right now that if you're up 13,000 and you're looking at a payout and you don't take it and you blow the accounts, you're gonna be hurting for a while mentally. Was that equal lows? Yeah, you got a nice little bounce there. I see it. 5-minute chart. They refuse to kind of the bears are kind of getting bruised up a little bit by the bulls on these pushes right back the opposite direction. I don't see an equal low there, but I definitely see a reaction, right? Bullish reaction right back up. 44-point pop to the upside. One hour equal low. Let's check it, right? Let's check the 1 hour. All right, so low 953. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close, right? It's pretty close to equal low on the 1 hour chart. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Woke up to $20,000 after taking 12K 2 weeks prior in December. Wanted the full 40, blew the account, and haven't taken the payout since. Exactly, Jordan. So I hate to say it, but they're gonna learn, Jordan, right? They're gonna learn. If they're naive to it, they're gonna learn the reality of why it's important to pay yourself, and that's why PW was making that a valid. He made a valid point today. He said that a couple times, right? It's important, chat. Sonny Yaya, exactly. Take your payout. Hey, facts. Do you wait for the second candle, the equal low, before getting in? So yeah, I will wait for my entry on the equal low setup is basically, and these aren't equal lows, but I can still kind of give you the example, right? Say you had a low here, 953, and a low at like 953.50 right next to it. When that low's put in and price starts to push up and go green, I'm getting in on the trade. I'm putting my stop below the equal low. But remember, chat, for me, I'm only getting in after like a 100-point sell off to the downside. And look at the bearish reaction right back down, guys. This is what I'm saying. This is here comes a new low more than likely. It's going to swipe probably this 951 area. Now that they've kind of trapped the longs up there right off the EMA. Look at the reaction right back down. So this is not ideal, chat. You got a 44-point pop to the upside, and guess what? New 5-minute candle opens and flushes immediately 34 points. You gotta love it. Yeah. All right, there you go. There's new lows, chat. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. So that's the pattern, chat. We are headed downtown Julie Brown. Make no mistake about it. It's just a matter of when is it gonna flush this 850 area. If you're long and you didn't have a stop, that account is gone for sure, right? Because you're looking at a 50-point drop right back down. So you gotta love it. Caught that drop. Nice. Yeah. That's what the move is right now, guys. There's nothing really going on here other than you're getting these drops, heavy retracement, continuation. And we're still respecting the 14 EMA, right? You can't get a solid candle to close above it with conviction. So until that happens, we're headed down. But you see this range? Like, this is why this gets kind of nasty, because you're like looking at it, wondering why we're getting stuck here right at that 24,992 level. Long scalp here? Yeah, I wouldn't be interested in that. D-Money, do you recommend playing the EMAs at night? Yeah, Mary, they actually work. They work during all times that you're going to trade. The only issue with at night is that I would probably stick to when the market has a lot of volatility, and that would be typically like Asian session or London session. So I don't know like where you're trading from. So, but if you're in the U.S. and obviously your time zones here, between like 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock is typically a lot of volatility. That's the Asian session. Some people trade the open, right? They trade after 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. A lot of times there's some volatility in the market. So, but that's clearly where we're headed, guys. We're headed downtown Julie Brown. Make no mistake about it.
So you can probably anticipate a bounce. That's what the move has been, right? Like it's like you'll get these like bounces back to the 14 and then you'll get a flush right off the EMA. So if you didn't catch it, if you didn't catch the short right off the 24,992 area, could have a potential for another opportunity coming up. Because that's been the pattern, right? You get these drops, and then all of a sudden, nope, we're not ready to take it lower yet. We're gonna reverse, and then you'll get a flush to the downside. But never fear, the EMAs are here, and I know there's people out there that say that they don't work, chat, but you can kind of see that they are printing on these nice trend days, right? So technically, if you could have held from you're just basically shorting the bounces, right? The retracements. But if you held from 25,033, I mean, you would have basically kind of got chopped. You had a 75-point drop, retracement back up, and then retracement back down, right? So maybe this is finally enough to kind of flush us to new lows. Wow, another epic EMA short. Yep, I agree. Because so when you start seeing the pattern, chat, that's typically gonna, on a nice trend day, that's gonna hold. That's gonna hold, right? Meaning that it'll probably give you that for at least a few trades, right? When you start seeing it respecting the EMAs, it's typically good for a few trades at least of acting as a nice area of resistance for price. And the beauty about it is you're able to put your stop right back above it. So you got a measured stop, and it's controlled at that point, right? So you had like these little pushes. You had a high up here, lower high, lower high. This is the third, this is the next lower high, right? So you had a high up here, lower high, lower high. This is the third current lower high. And then maybe this is enough to flush us to this area of interest on the 5-minute chart, which is the lows of the session, chat. $24,870. Definitely not long bias. I mean, it's hard for me to even fathom if you're looking for a long right now. And that's only because, right, it wouldn't make sense because I can guarantee you, let's check out the 1 hour candle because it's getting ready to close here, chat, in about a little bit less than 15 minutes. You see how you got the nice exhaustion wick up top and it's starting to form a nice candle body? That's screaming shorts. So those pops to the upside are just simply retracements and entry points for more downside coming, right? So that's how I trade it when price is kind of trending in one direction. So that's why I was kind of saying I'm not interested in taking longs, right? And now they would have paid. Make no mistake about it, they would have paid, right? Because, I mean, like this bounce on this long, I mean, this candle was 42 points, but you're going counter trend when we've already had the higher time frame candles kind of show you its hand that it's trying to go lower. It wants lower prices. Shout out to Osha. He's up $5,000 today. Nice. So, yeah, let's see where you guys are at, chat. Just kind of dropping some sauce here. Called out, I felt like some pretty good trades. Even trades that, even now, right? Still talking about shorts being in play here. I see people taking those because I see W's being dropped in the chat. Where are you at? How are you looking on your accounts today? Did you make money? Did you lose money? Saw a lot of W's, obviously, posted. Had some we had crazy price action, obviously, this morning, but up 1,200 on 3 accounts, nice. Up 1,000, down 50, but in an ES short. Yeah, I mean, hey, I mean, NQ's dropping, so maybe you'll get that continuation. Hopefully on ES, up $1,100, nice. Up $2,400, up 600, up 1,000 on 4 accounts. Up 1,000, 37, 828 on the day. Nice. Shout out Sebastian D, always watching you from Colombia. We love you. Hey, I appreciate that. Up 2160, up 1,500, up 1,100. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's the open today wasn't I think it's something to remember, chat, is these wicks, right? Like how, because we're having that same price action right now. It's doing the exact same thing it did earlier. And as we get more selling pressure to the downside, right? There's 24,936. So these wicks, like these pushes back to the EMA chat and the rejection, that's like I said earlier, this is your A+ entry, right? A+ entry. Everybody, I get that a lot. Where's your, how do you use the EMAs? Like this is textbook, A+ entry, right off the EMA. You're trying to get in as close as you can to the EMA chat, and you're riding it down. Even this short. So if you took it right off the EMA, I mean, you would have been down 12 points, and then you had the next candle that flushed to the downside. So earlier, it was just choppier, right? But you're still getting in on the retracement, basically waiting for price to go bullish for your entry to short it. In a nutshell. Shout out to Mill Doctor Rock 01, Green in Jacksonville. Let's go. $125. Hey, 125 is better. It's better to be positive than negative, right? Back in positive from negative. Got chopped yesterday. Hey, congrats. That way good. Oh man, did you do the same if you're long bias? Yes, Razzie, yes. But it depends on the price action, because meaning that I'm always looking to trade momentum. That's not going to change. Here's more shorts, more selling pressure, chat. Keep an eye out for that level down here on the 5-minute chart that I got mapped out, 24,871. Look out to the downside. So that's what I'm reading. That's what I'm seeing. I passed 150K Apex eval today. Thanks for sharing your knowledge, D Money. Hey, congrats, Rose. I'm happy for you. There's nothing, chat. That so pass. Hey, I just passed my evals, or I just passed my evals, or I just got to a payout, etc. Chat, that for me is nothing better than that, right? Because it's telling me that we are we're adding value, right? Myself and PW, and that's what we want, right? We're trying to add value to the space, chat, and I'm happy for you, right? So congrats. We all can win, chat, right? As a trader in this space. That's the cool part about it. So there's no need. That's why it's always funny when you see people that are hating on somebody else. You know, there's no need for it, right? There's space for everybody to win. You're not in competition against anybody else. You're competing against yourself, and you're gonna find it out real quick once you hit buy or sell, and you're in the trade, right? It's you. It's you. It's all you. Where do you think it's gonna end up? So I think these lows down here, 866 level is in play at some point. Took your 30-point trade earlier and up 4,000 now. Thank you, D-Money. Hey, Christian, congrats. I didn't hit buy or sell for you, right? So congrats to you. Best job in the world, even though we lose money sometimes. Yeah, it is, Georgie, right? I mean, because, chat, you're not going to be right on every trade, and you're going to have some days where maybe you're off or whatever the case may be. It happens. But for me, this is my dream job, chat. I talk about that all the time. I literally get paid to be here and interact with you guys, which I feel like is a family. So, like, how can I complain about that? I literally get paid to be here. It's like Cray Cray with Lil Ray Ray. That's why I said. That's why I always say I'm blessed, chat. Right? I don't take it for granted. So I appreciate the support. Me and my mic. Oh, shout out to Marquita. Marquita, what's up? Where you been? Marquita, I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Me and my micros, I'm up $800 on the day. Let's go. Hope everything is all good, Marquita. Congrats on the profit. Wish I found you sooner, D-Money. Thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, I've only been streaming for I don't know how much sooner, you know, right? I've only been streaming for what, editor, 4 months, 5 months? Yeah. So but definitely blessed, chat. I don't take it for granted, right? So D-Money, the 5-minute ORB Prince. Yeah, Benjamin, you telling me? I know. My dude, love your style of trading, D. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words, honestly. Fair play. You would think you have been streaming for years, mate. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I personally feel that you know, you don't have to be religious, guys, or anything, but that's your personal choice. So, but I personally feel that everything happens for a reason, and you go through things in your life to prepare you for certain situations. So, obviously, I was in retail management. Ran a Walmart store ran a couple Walmart stores. Chat talked about that before. Ran some Target stores. Did a lot of that stuff, right? Had 400 or 500 employees at any given time in any of those stores for the most part. So I think a lot of that public speaking and stuff like that, it helps prepare you for what's to come, right? And if you've never done public speaking to a pretty big audience, the thing is that there's other things I think in your life that you go through that can help prepare you, right, for what you're supposed to be doing. That's just my 2 cents, chat. Shout out to Chill Will. Just listening to you in my headphones, getting a little money. Thank you, sir. No, thank you for tuning into the streams. We appreciate the support. Walmart management prepared D-Buddy for the hater. Yeah, guys, trust me. There's not much that a hater can do or say that's gonna, right? I mean, you get it. It's definitely an experience. Waiting to short off the EMA. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much got close to it, right? You just got close to it. You might not get. So not the problem is now is like how many times are you gonna get the exact touch? You've had it multiple times, right? You just had it 3 times basically back to back to back. They all would have printed for you. So now it's like, yeah, can we get back to 24,968 and you get more selling pressure to the downside, or is that it? Oh man, D-Buddy, you still watching out for those STDs. Also, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? Yeah, I know. X Frostbit, right? Yeah, keep an eye out for the STDs, chat. If you missed it, we had somebody in the chat, I think it was yesterday, they said, hey D, are you watching out for do you look for the STDs on the chart? So I said, no, I do not. I'm not out actively searching to get an STD, sir. Oh man, you had to be there, chat. You had to be there. So yeah, power hour, yeah, standard deviation. Yeah, that's what it was. I just basically played into it, guys. I had to run with it. Vasus, I keep seeing you post about power hour. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna do power hour. Power hour has been trash the last Power hour has been absolute basura for the last 2 weeks. So I'm not sure. I would say keep an eye out. If you're subscribed to the channel, if you're not, then I would tell you to subscribe and you'll see an alert that says that we're doing power hour. But obviously we're gonna, not saying that we're never gonna do power hour again, chat, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just simply saying that it hasn't been good for the last 2 weeks. So it's hard to kind of stick around for a chop fest, right, in a 20 30 point range when nothing's going on. It doesn't make a lot of sense. So where's your coleslaw company gonna be? Yeah, I mean, hey, I gotta talk to PW, man, right? I gotta talk to PW. See if he wants to really go in on this, right? We can talk expansion and etc. But yeah, if you guys missed the coleslaw, guys, I pulled the coleslaw card. I'm feeling good. I'm still trying to negotiate with PW. I got it sleeved up. I'm ready to exchange this for the Pikachu, the $150,000 Pikachu that he has. So just waiting for the right moment to reapproach him. Seems like today he wasn't very interested in doing the swap there. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. I thought I had the Pikachu in the bag, but it's not happening. You gotta love it. 1 hour about to close. Yeah, I know. So yeah, there's nothing right now, chat, that's screaming longs. I mean, you would probably want some kind of retracement on this current 1 hour candle that just opened back up to form some kind of top wick. It's trying to push now, right? You want an immediate push up, form some kind of top wick, and then you get more selling pressure to the downside, ideally. Because the last 2 1 hour candles have done that, right? They've pushed up and formed the top wick, and then they expand it lower. So you will want that to continue. But you see how you got like this rollover. This is what I was kind of saying, chat. When we say like, hey, price is rolling over to the downside. See how you had like this drop. You had to push back to the EMAs, and then price is kind of curling back over, kind of telling you that they want to take it back to new lows. More than likely, that's what it's sniffing out to be. This account's up $1,640. So we'll take it, guys. Right on a not so nice price action day. Initially, you had a lot of chop. Not gonna complain, chat. And I would not be surprised if we put in new lows at some point today. I looked up that card and it said $1.87. Oh man, B Martin, why are you blowing up my spot? I'm trying to trade this card for the Pikachu, and you're trying to ruin my party here. This is gambling time. Yeah, I mean it's that time, right, where you kind of see how you get, you might price could kind of fall asleep a little bit, and then you might get more continuation. Who knows, chat, right? But I mean, hey, at the end of the day, chat, I mean, you got to be content. I saw a lot of W's in the chat, so it would be hard for me to understand if you didn't, feel like it was a pretty good, maybe you lost money during the open, right? Maybe you lost some money, or you were break even, or you didn't take a trade because you didn't like the price action. But I mean, this was pretty clear once it kind of established itself, right? And you're getting more selling pressure here. So there you go. There's 913 new lows, right? Broke below those previous lows that were sitting there. Like I said, that's the pattern, chat. You're getting a pop to the upside, reversal, and more continuation down. So if you can read that pattern, if you can kind of read this accurately, chat, you're gonna print, because your entries are gonna get better because you're kind of leveraging the EMAs. Right, so you're getting in higher than you probably normally would if you're try to trade this as a breakout, right? Because if you traded this as a breakout, let's say this candle closed bearish, and you tried to, when it closed, you wanted to get short, so you got short at like 24,915. Guess what? You got chopped, because price yoked back the opposite direction, 39 points, almost 40 points. So you probably got stopped out. But if you're waiting for price to get back towards the EMA, your entry, look how high your entry is, guys. You're getting in like, right, 24,950. Your stop up here above like 962 area, and you're letting it ride for more downside. That's the safer way to trade it. That's why I like using the EMAs the way that I use them, right? Some people say they don't work. I beg to differ, right? If you know how to use them. That's any indicator, chat. You can use any indicator, and the price is trending, and you know how to use it, you're probably going to be all right. So with the MAA rule, when you break a rule, do they take profits for that day or just that one trade? So typically you just got to trade longer. You just have to, you're going to reset your so if you're talking about Apex, because that's the verbiage, right? MAE for Apex. So if you break the 30%, say you lost more than 30% on a single trade, you're going to have to trade. You're going to have to trade longer, right? Meaning that your trading days is going to reset. You're going to have to trade another 8 days. You're able to flip for 3 of those though, right? So as long as you have trades, so the way that Apex works is for a day to be counted as a profitable day in that 8-day period, you need 5 of those, right? You need 5 days that are gonna be above $50. You need 5 days, $50 or more to be considered a profitable day. So the other 3 days, you're able to flip, chat, right? You can open up a trade and close it out. That's perfectly allowed on Apex, right? As long as you meet the 5-day requirement for profitable days. So it's really 5 days, to be honest. All right, there's more downside, chat. I mean, I've like I said, if you didn't make any money in this session, chat, it's hard for me to fathom, to be honest, because I mean, I called out multiple trades, and even trades I didn't take, I still kind of gave you a play-by-play on what I would like to see for continuation, etc. Right? So, and there it is. There's a break of 907. So I don't know if you didn't make any money, guys, in this session. I'm sorry, right? Like you got to go back and reevaluate. But this is pretty clear downtrend. You love this kind of action, guys. If you're a trend trader, this is what you want to see. You want to see lower highs and lower lows be put in. And then the only thing you got to get right is your entry. You want to try to get your entry right. And you're going to print. So that there's not much you can ask for other than that, right? But you're not a signal service, LOL. Yeah, Scott Logic. I'm not a signal service at all. I'm just simply saying that if you're listening to what I'm saying and you like the way that I trade and you've adapted some of the stuff that I talk about, I don't see how you didn't make money. Right? I mean, like, as simple as that. Shout out to Justin. Requested my first Apex payout of $1,500. Thanks, D. Hey, you did all the work. So congrats. I'm happy for you. A very trendy day sometimes feel too good to be true, so we hesitate. Yeah, but the thing is, you got to be able to sniff out when it's a trending market, right? Because it might not be a trending day. It might just it might be a range market, and then all of a sudden it starts to trend as well, right? There's different variations to this. So today, though, yeah, I mean, clearly this was a downtrend day. You had a retracement to the EMA guys, and yeah, rejections back down. We just actually put in a low at 24,888. So I had this level drawn out, chat. Obviously, the previous lows, 24,861.75. So that is clearly an area of interest. The 1 hour chart right now. Now, does it have to go exactly to that level and put in new lows? Absolutely not. And it will probably be smart to take profit now if you've already shorted, right? Down towards those lows, because a lot of times you get reactions, or if they're gonna, maybe they put in a higher low, right? And they start to reverse it back. So you got to be mindful of that. I've been making money more consistently when I switch to the 5-minute chart. Yeah, me as well, right? So I've tried all time frames, chat, and I mean, just for me personally, I just had too many fake outs on lower than the 5-minute chart. That's all it is. It's a preference thing, chat. There's people that kill it with the 1-minute chart, the 2-minute chart, 3-minute chart, etc. I'm not that person. So, and you got to know yourself, and that's okay. So D, can you explain again how to use the EMA to trade continuation? I mean, I'll show you that real quick. So, yeah, I mean, that's why these arrows are here. So you see how this was, to be honest, chat, this was the start of it all. This was the start of it all. So the bearish candle, this bearish candle, so remember, chat, we took I took longs like on some of this move to the upside, right? When I saw price kind of put in some higher lows. But once this candle, and I'm referring to the 1135 5-minute candle, once this candle closed bearish, chat, and it flushed through the EMA, and you look at the size of that candle, you know, the total length, about 63 points. That was the start of this, in my opinion, right? You had a flush to the downside right back below the 14 EMA. It kind of broke the cycle of those higher lows being put in. That was telling me that the bears were stepping back into the market. So once that occurred, you're just looking at the EMAs and you're looking at these reactions, and you're trying to get in as close as you can to the EMAs for more selling pressure to the downside, right? Because today that's how the price has moved at certain parts of the session. You'll get these drops, pop back to the EMA, sell off, right? Drop back to the EMA, another sell off, right? And you can kind of see that right here. You got a drop, right back to the EMA, you got another sell off. So that's the pattern, chat. And so now, I mean, you've had basically 3 setups almost perfectly right off the 14 EMA. And that's why I said what I said, right? So if you're trading that way, or if you can spot, even if you don't trade the EMAs, because I can take the EMAs off the chart, and it's simply price action, right? This is price action. You got a high, you got a lower high, you got a lower high, you got a lower high, you got another lower high, right? That's basic trading. But it does give you a better visual when the EMAs are on the chart, chat. As confluence, right? So, never fear. Tomorrow is near, guys. Don't you worry. Be back tomorrow for another stream. I'm not sure as of yet. I know PW sounds like he's going to be in the Bahamas, guys, on a boat. So, I don't know if he's streaming in the morning or not. But never fear. If you keep an eye out on the channel, you'll see when we're going live. Obviously, right, we'll be live by 9 a.m. regardless, so it doesn't matter. But you gotta love it. Yeah, I don't use the VWAP. I do not use the VWAP, chat. Do you use trend lines at all? No, but I mean, to be honest, if you look at the EMAs, they almost act as a trend line, chat, right? Because they're a trending indicator. See how price is trending right now with lower highs and lower lows? That's trending to the downside, right? See how the EMAs are starting to be respected because we're trending down. Same thing up here. We got below all 3 EMAs. That's telling you that the trend is pointing to the downside, right? You got a bearish EMA cross that tells you that the trend is bearish. So to be honest, that kind of acts as a trend line. Hey man, is there a way to ride the momentum on open like yesterday? Well, I mean that ship has already sailed because it's 115, right? So the momentum is to the downside. If you missed the drop, you had another opportunity. I've been calling out shorts that I've been kind of looking at since what time, chat? Probably like I've been bearish bias since like 11:30. It's almost 1:30. D Money, there's streamers on other streams trying to take longs right here. Yeah, I mean, but to be honest, I mean, I do I think we're gonna flush the low sitting here? Yes, but it doesn't have to happen. So, I mean, maybe their thought process is probably higher low situation, and then we're gonna get a reversal. But I feel like we're gonna flush these lows, to be honest. That 860 area. But will I be upset if it doesn't flush the low? Absolutely not, chat. Right? I could care less. Right at this point, the account's green. Right? So I'm not I'm not concerned either way. I think I've called out. I think I've dropped a lot of sauce in this session, chat, as far as how you can kind of trade what you're looking for. Right? Called out shorts, called out longs, both directions, and you got more downside here happening at the moment, right? So if they went long, I mean, I don't know. Hey, D Money, you lose your profit for the day on the MAA rule. I heard from people in the Facebook group. Henrietta, yeah, that could be true, guys. I'm not even trying to get close to that. That's why I'm only giving my trades like a 10-point, 15-point stop. So I'm not going to be in jeopardy of that, right? So I would say read the rules, guys, because there was a lot of communication that came out. From Apex. They sent out multiple emails, so I would say read through it and make sure that you're compliant. For me, I'm not even going to put myself in that situation where I'm like at jeopardy. I'm just going to simply lower my stops and make sure that I'm good. If that makes any sense. So other than that, chat, I think gonna call it here. It's almost 1:20. If you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, if you're not subscribed, I should say, you know what to do. And never fear, tomorrow is near, so we'll be back rocking out tomorrow, chat, as always. Tomorrow's Friday, so you got the BDH, you got the Warbucks BDH battle starting tomorrow. I have my daughter today, chat, right? Pick her up today from daycare. Do not have her this weekend, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I got a little break there, right? It's been a long stretch for me, chat. I think I've had my daughter. I don't know how it happened, but I think I've had my daughter. Doing the math, I was talking to my brother last night. I've had my daughter the last 7 out of the last 10 days, guys. So I don't know how that I don't know how the baby mama pulled that one, but something's not right with the math. So I'm definitely looking forward to. Having a little break here for the weekend. Love her. She grows up fast. Oh, I mean, you're right. I feel like it's crazy because there's a couple days that her mom has her. I mean, I know it's weird, chat, if you don't have kids, but if you have kids, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like if you have a kid or something, but it's like if I don't see her for like 3 days, I swear she's grown, like she's gotten bigger. It's like the weirdest thing. It's like I haven't seen you in like 3 days and you've grown already. It's crazy. Thank you, brother. You and PW are the best. Hugs to your daughter for me. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. Has she met Jerome? No, I refuse for her to meet Jerome. Oh, man. I refuse, chat. I refuse. They will have growth spurts from one night to the next morning. Crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's crazy, chat. It's cray with Lil Ray Ray. But, Uncle Jerome, come on, man. Hey, JC Trades, stop trying to. JC Trades, man. Hey, she will not be beating Jerome. I'm sorry. I refuse. Why not Jerome? Yeah. Chad, you know you got that family member that you don't want to, you're like embarrassed to kind of bring people around that person because you don't know what they're going to say. You don't know what they're going to do. They're like a loose cannon kind of deal. That's Jerome, chat. I'm just saying. Got to keep it real. Right? But I'm going to call it here, chat. I'm going to call it. I'm going to go get some Raisin Canes. Or something, right? It's almost 1:30. You had a nice sell-off to the downside, and obviously took some of that move, caught some longs. I think overall pretty good session. But all right, chat. Raisin Cane time it is.
Coleslaw?
Get some coleslaw. A little toast and some strips. Some tenders. Yeah, tomorrow's another day, chat. We'll be back again. You already know. You know what the deal is. So until then, trade safe. Watch out for Jerome. Because you never know where he's at. And I'm gone.